Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are doing our adventure, a little diversion from the usual Adventure Corp game, where I have asked my players to do all of the things that make me kind of touchy, step back, all of the places where I get a little tense, so that I can notice where the game's becoming about me being cool and not about just having a good game. So if you missed that, check out the first episode that explains it a little more. Also, quick side note, we have a Discord now, and it's starting to look pretty snazzy. We've got a section where people can just share their ideas for creatures, places, stuff like that, a collection of inspiration. And we've had some contribution there already. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. I think it's Cody, but I'm not actually certain that it's Cody.
I think, can you do me a favor and check which mic Discord is picking up?
Ooh, I bet you it's picking up the Jambox.
You sound super robot-y.
Danny, how do we turn off your Jambox?
Are you getting a feedback loop?
No feedback. It sounds really low quality, which makes me think it's not the expensive one.
Okay. How is it now?
How about now?
Ooh, baby.
Much
We're
better?
in there. We're in there.
All right.
Okay. What's the name of our Discord?
The name of the Discord is Adventure Corp, so really hard to remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had some contributions by phyric Films, which again I think is Cody, but I'm not certain. He posted a cool stat block up on there, which you guys should totally check up. It's a teleporting mirror monster.
And throw some stuff at us, and
Yeah.
I just want to say, my favorite day of the week.
If we are killed by a teleporting mirror monster.
How'd you guess?
After being viciously interrupted, my favorite day of the week is Wednesday. But you know what my second favorite day of the week is?
Nope.
It's not Monday, is it?
No, I don't want to know
what it is.
So,
it's
where did we leave off? I can't actually remember.
My second favorite day of the week
I think it was somewhere...
it's Monday. It's Monday.
Oh man. Whew.
Isaac, I just called you Isaac. Alex, if you could go to the Be Right Back screen while I choke Dan.
Alright, no problem, Alex. Alright, we're back.
Come on, it could be a flash of genius. That's for Flashbang, our other buddy there.
Oh my God.
Hopefully he comes back.
I'm gonna have to personally request that people not show up to our stream so that you don't have things to torture.
It's been fun playing with you guys, but I'm out. I can't, not anymore.
Yeah, I can't wait until we have 100 viewers and then it's made a joke for each one of them at the beginning.
This means I get to watch Pokemon Gold Let's Plays, so...
Literally every episode is like a 2-minute long intro of him just bothering me. So, real question though. So, as I remember it, we had shenanigans go on, very interesting shenanigans go on inside of a paradise. And then I'm pretty sure everybody resolved that. The guards of the other tower were initially suspicious that this was a ploy or something terrible to be happening in the material plane. They arrived back to find their captain and their tower safe. And everybody, although somewhat miffed, went off to their own rest. And we were going to rejoin the next morning.
Yes.
And I believe a certain someone went to bed with a certain someone else. Archibald. And our merchant friend who had arrived and been romanced throughout the prior episode.
Cindy? Sheena? Serena?
Oh no. Oof, that's an awkward morning.
Yeah.
Bartholomew.
Her name is Sherry.
Okay.
Nice try, though. Nice try.
I wrote it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's the start of the episode. So if I'm not missing anything about how we ended, the other stuff that happened was you guys had been contracted by the King of the Realm to go and basically show up his brother's guards who are defending the realm from the dangerous Ghostwood Forest. You guys have a slightly bigger keep with one extra story and one extra boat. And you're a little more famous than they are. As you guys allegedly, you guys arrived, kind of got yourself set up. There was a little bit of changing of barbs and jokes between you and the other tower, although things seemed to be moving towards a kind of steady peace, which you guys had been asked to work towards by the prince, who, unlike his father, is worried about a war between his father and his uncle.
And is it locked in a perpetual pissing contest?
Well, when you say it like that, it just sounds inane.
but absolutely accurate. Yeah, he's been sore ever since his brother became a distinguished general, and he's just the king.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
just the king.
you guys wake up the next morning, 2 of you alone, 1 with company.
So some wonderful smells greeting me. The smell of aluminum, good dwarven brandy emanating from a stone on my desk, and then the dull sounds of elevators, mine picks, and just general mining sounds emanating as a slow backdrop. Volcano step up and be like, oh, great. Feels wonderful to be awake.
I love it. I love the dwarf who has stones that just sing him like underground noises during the year. You hear the
Ting! Ting!
Damn it! Oh, that's an umber! Don't you know anything about supporting beams? Christ, that thing's less stable than your uncle. On a set of things.
You can definitely take a D8 inspiration for that.
I will.
Ooh.
So, you wake up to the sounds and smell of dwarven smithing and mining.
Head downstairs and get ready for the day.
All right, you head down the steps to the main floor. Alex, you probably awake to just the chirping of the birds outside. Judging by the sounds, it's a good moment for the forest. Not too much moodiness. The birds sound almost natural. So close, yet so far.
That's good. That's really good. I'm gonna get up, flex my massive muscles, do one of these, crackle my knuckles. Ah, yes, I had a voice. Right. Shit.
Come on, get into character.
Jeez. All right, you get up with a stretch. You would wake up to a still sleeping Sherry, who has throughout the evening managed to steal all of the covers, which is all right. It's a pretty balmy temperature around, but yes, you are basically just naked on your bed.
I know magic, so I can just make my own covers. I don't need the real one.
Yeah, who needs magic when you have the bonfire cantrip?
That's me.
Yes, I know.
Great cantrip.
Also realizing I said who needs magic when I meant who needs sheets.
Yeah, I was just gonna step over it, but
What are you gonna do?
Yes, we don't need fireball. We don't need fly. I know bonfire. We don't need any more magic. I know bonfire.
This is the pinnacle. So, you wake
if you have
up
a
to
big enough
sleeping Sherry.
balloon, bonfire can be the fly spell.
That's what she said.
What do you do?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't know. I'd probably leave it there. Go see what the guys are up to.
Okay. You head down. You'll eventually find your 2 other companions.
Look, I know we were noisy last night, but this is just petty.
No, I'm trying to get the acid marks out the top of my armor, but it's mostly the paint. Don't like to embellish my talents, but it's great looking, ain't it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Who paints their armor?
Well, no, it's not so much painting, lass. Let me explain. Have you ever heard something called enamel?
No.
Okay, well, you take this and you talk about resin and how you can polish and buff it out, and gives last one I'm working on something right now. I don't even heard of it. It's called chrome.
Chrome.
It's like a mirror, but
this has probably been going on for 5 minutes, look at you with help in her eyes, get me out of this conversation.
Yeah, but why do you have to do the stupid flame pattern up the side?
That's for speed.
Once he's engaged with you, she's going to go off to wherever the food's being made and get herself something to eat.
Nice.
I'm going to show her something actually. You got a digger?
No, sorry. And she's just shoved her mouth full of food.
What kind of weapon you got?
Just points at her full mouth.
I'm going to do something for you. Cool.
I want to ask her if I have to go feed the dog she left out. She had that little tiny dog that turned into a real dog.
Oh,
is he still out there? I gotta go feed him.
I'll go grab her. As she steps out and bends over and picks up the statue.
Oh, so like back to the little tiny dog?
Yeah, she would say a word and then pick up the statue. She's got it and tucks it into her pocket. Her weapon?
Yeah.
Why?
They've got
Are you going to turn it into a firework?
No, not this time. No.
Hey,
Trust me.
I don't.
I made quite a bit of money with them fireworks. You can't say it wasn't good.
All right. As she passes over, indeed, she has a dagger. It's hardly even a fighting dagger. It's closer to a letter opener.
I'm like, yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to go and get one of my I'm going to keep her letter dagger. Take one of the daggers from inside the keep there.
Okay.
That's one of my own.
Yep.
Just a normal, good 6-inch. And I'm going to...
I will allow that to appear in your pocket for sure.
Actually, no, it's in my starting equipment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually following the rules.
That's weird though, because this whole stream is about doing that sort of thing to me, which is why I brought it up.
Okay,
but then here he is.
Mithril dagger.
Fucking shouldn't have said anything. You pull out your mithril dagger.
No, I don't want a mithril dagger.
Hey, no way, that
want
looks
an
just like
adamantine
mine.
dagger.
Okay,
I
well,
want
you
an
can't pick
adamantine
it up.
dagger with returning.
You can't. It's too heavy.
No, actually, I'm changing the way that you have adamantine work, and I'm making it work the way 5e has it work.
Oh, fuck. All right, you pull out your
Get your
adamantine
homebrew out of
dagger.
here. I'm homebrew the homebrew.
All right.
No, I don't have a normal dagger. The one that came in my starting.
This is a wild ride.
So, anyways, I'm going to get it ready, and I'm going to set it up, and I'm going to... Oh, great. How the fuck? I'm going to take
Here, why don't you
my,
use this one and I'll hand you an adamantine dagger.
my
Fuck off.
like the power pack in my armor that helps power things. I
Yeah.
can hook up my tools, and I'm going to use basically like coating and the electric current to put chrome on the blade of the dagger.
Oh, Jesus. To what end?
To give it back to her.
All right.
It's a cool, like the outside is coated. The blade where it cuts so you can sharpen it isn't chromed, but
All right.
it looks badass.
Make
And the blood does not stick to it.
Make me a tools check.
It adds a +1 to style damage.
Yeah, it's on my phone here. Tools checks happen to be...
If you draw this dagger and are not arrested, you have +1 to charisma checks.
Yeah. As you stab a vampire with it, they'll be really confused because they can't see themselves in your blade.
Alex, what is my proficiency?
4?
What is my intelligence?
0.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just kidding. It's 20.
That is going to be... that is a 24.
Okay. You spend the time with your tools to chrome over the outside of the dagger, then you grind it away from the blade and put a sharpen back on it, as you now have a basic chromed dagger.
I'm going to go and give it to her. Hey! It's for you.
Looks at... Oh, it's like a mirror and a dagger in one.
Yeah, you could do your makeup and it looks good, but it's still cutting you sharp in there. So yours was a little bit small, and I'm like, if I mirrored this one, wouldn't really be able to show your face as much, or, so I just did this one, and you can have this one, and no worries.
Oh, all right.
All right, for you, great. Yeah, what else I was going to say? And blood won't stick on it very good, so, no, that's a thing.
Very useful.
Worried about that.
Oh, God forbid, Anyways, just, there you go. Yeah, I throw the belt at her, too. I'm like, there's the belt with the...
That's not going to fit me.
He pulls it out, he tops it, and he's just
No,
like,
I really... Oh.
Oh, wait, you have a belt already. He just takes the sheet off and gives it to her? Good point.
I'm just going to grab her hands and be like, so we had some breakfast. Let's go check out those cool boats we got.
That sounds the idea.
Guys, we got to check out boats.
She goes out with you. Is she always like that?
Unfortunately, so far, yes.
He's like a puppy. It's really hard to see you to him.
We've been adventuring as a group for a long time.
I mean, when I said so far, I meant really, really, really far back.
Thank you. Get into the character.
Yes. For a long
Yeah,
time.
we're gonna go kick off one of the boats and like go.
All right, take it for a rip.
Venice style with me on the back of a long pole. Enjoying the morning. Yeah.
All right, you take the boat out onto the water and
See, bad,
putter
to
around.
Venice. And again, you'd have no padre, sir. We were playing Civilizations, and the guy who announces the Venetian guy, he sounds like Sebulba. The Dodge.
Okay.
Greetings, the most astute Dodge. I can't move my guy, by the way. No, I can. Yeah, okay.
Ha, good.
Let's take
I can't feel my legs.
let's take oh, Venetian.
Okay, that's gotta stop.
Merchant.
You know, I gotta say though, our Civilizations and D&D loving viewers are getting a kick out of it.
Yes, which is just you, Alex.
Just me.
No, it's three.
No, all right. So, you take the boat out with Sherry, doing your best to man it. It's definitely a 2-man boat, so you will need her help to run it properly. But I imagine you're skilled enough as a smuggler to be able to instruct her. As you guys take a
Yeah, she's like not doing so great, but I'm like prestidigitating a mage hand that's like just sort of like just helping her out enough. Like I'm not behind her with the full cue.
just picturing her like tying off a knot. You wait till she's not looking, and a little hand tightens it a bit.
I just have one question for Isaac.
What?
How does prestidigitating a mage hand make you feel as a DM?
Prestidigitating a mage hand?
Prestidigitation a mage hand.
What about it?
Well, I mean, I'm not like using my mage hand to like steal shit or do it. It's like more just like a.
No, it was more of a joke for Isaac because prestidigitation is one cantrip, but mage hand is a separate. He's like, I'm prestidigitating a mage hand.
I thought you were getting at something real. I thought you were like, does this bother you? And I'm like,
it's like, do you have both cantrips? No, I'm prestidigitating one.
I mean, I actually do. I could prestidigitate my mage hand as well.
Alright, apparently I was wrong. Mondo King also likes Civ 6, so... Our entire viewer base is obsessed with Civilizations.
Dude, it's great. I love both of them.
Shout out to Sid Meier's.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get Pirate.
Yeah. Shout out to my brother, Sid Meier's.
What's going to happen with how many side diversions we're getting into?
We are, oh
Okay.
man, we're gonna make a lot of progress today.
All right, episode 4 coming soon.
Yeah.
So you take that out. Anything in particular you're looking to do, or just a relaxing morning?
No, she looked like she needed to get out of there, and I was like, "All right, well, I don't know what these boats are all about, so let's go check them out."
All right, you take them along as you guys go out. Are the two of you remaining doing anything while they're gone?
I am standing on my tower, launching insults at the smaller people again.
And I'm watching the forest. I'm
Okay.
actually guarding the bridge.
Okay. you in the tower shouting at the other tower facing the other way, him on the ground actually watching the way of danger. Very good.
Like I guess it's my turn to watch, I suppose. Hopefully somebody relieves me. I can't be positive that's gonna happen, but you know, we can think.
Stop.
Hey,
All
did
right.
your mother bake that cake for you? Ha!
We don't have a cake.
He has a cake with him.
That's because your mom doesn't.
What the? What sorcery is this?
I don't know. Ask your mom. I tell Alex that. I'm like, I'll tell him to ask his mom.
Oi! Ask your mom. Why do I sound like you?
You were supposed to talk in your own voice, not repeat what I'm saying, yeah?
Shit!
Okay.
Stop breaking the fourth wall.
Oh no!
Where is... Oh, Malkane should be over here.
That's why in my DM campaigns, buildings only have 3 walls.
They're all triangles.
He's looking at you as you like yell the comment out about his mother, and he's like, looks you dead in the eye and just tips the cake into the trees below.
Is there anyone else like out front other than like the ones that are being taunted by? I see the 3 there.
Yes, those are the 3 that are out on guard at the moment. And the one was in the tower walking around, but he's since gone up to the higher level to shout back at Alex, who's slightly higher than him. Doesn't have anything witty to say. He's just going to dump cake and then look kind of sadly as he now can't eat the cake.
It's your
And
loss.
it's just guns over there by the boat?
Gun is over by the bridge, yeah.
Okay,
I
sweet.
manifested a cake just to make that joke, and you've wasted it.
Wasn't very funny anyways. Gotta get
Well,
better
I
info.
put myself on the spot and couldn't think of anything.
Talek! What? Get up here, you're better at this! He's gonna crunch down. Talek's gonna come up.
I'm just like casually sailing around towards their boat with Sherry.
Okay. Start making your way there casually as Talek gets to the talk. He's like, say that again! The sound didn't get past your nose before!
Ooh, burn! As my nose gets a little smaller.
Is that what caused the scarring? Burns!
What? Sorry.
Oh, sorry! Those are your eyebrows.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go downstairs. I have been bested. Don't mess with Talek, man. I'm gonna go downstairs and look in the mirror and be like, they aren't that big, are they? Whoa, no.
Head downstairs. So start checking on that. You can get. Well, let's see if Gumph notices you moving over there. He is entirely oblivious. He is watching the bridge like he has been told to.
Nice. I just want to like do a little minor illusion. It's gonna be like a platter with some of that cake that I saw that got spilled. A nice wedge of cake and a couple of big roasted turkey legs and big flagon of mead. Just become like sort of like floating by in front of him.
See if he notices that. Just and eventually once it gets like fully in front of him, you see the helmet. Oh, actually, Guns doesn't have his helmet
Nope,
anymore.
not
Coming
anymore.
through it, just tracking.
It's sort of moving away from the boat. Is he like moving towards it?
Yeah, he starts
Okay.
reaching for something, and it's just like moving away,
It's moving at just enough speed to like keep him like
following.
Yeah, actually go get that. And then yeah, we're gonna saddle up alongside their boat and
Get next to the boat.
just casually cut it loose and carry on our way under the bridge.
You jump over, and Sherry's giving you like a weird look as you just cut the rope, jump back onto your boat as it starts to like clatter and drift next to the island.
Oh no! Like mage hand behind me. Like we're past it, and just like thieves' tools come out, and they're just over there.
Oh, okay. You don't even jump on. Just
No. This is all very casual. Turkey floating over there, just chilling with the girl.
as
Like
you
10 feet behind me, the boat starts drifting away.
Just starts
Lovely day, isn't it? Lovely morning.
slowly
for us.
drifting. Gumph eventually catches up and notices it's fake and walks back.
Oh, classic guy.
Stands. You see him just standing guarding it as the boat literally is drifting underneath the bridge, like away everyone. He's just staring across. Big yawn.
It's like top of the morning, gun.
Oh yeah. Ah! Sploosh as he hits the water, and then you see him struggling with armor too much. He's trying to get onto the rocks again as he realizes he can't swim with all this armor.
Levitate.
He floats out of the water, and once he gets back up to the edge, starts trying to like pull the armor off, which takes like a solid minute to do as boats
Got no
drifting.
helmet now. He's got no armor. How was that guy even alive at this point?
Sheer idiocracy. He's swimming for it once he gets that armor off, but it's a ways. He's got to swim ahead of him.
Cool. Okay.
You guys go for your ride. You would probably eventually come back.
Oh yeah. We just like I went up to check the like to the north. There's like a nice sandy beach there. Watch the sunrise.
Yeah.
Come back, do a lap around, just cut their boat loose. Now we have 2 boats and they have none.
Very good.
Cool.
We actually have 3 boats, and they have none.
Well, I mean, I thought it would be too obvious if I brought their boat back with me over. So I was just like, I mean, we can go find it.
It would be and redundant.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I'm sitting by the bridge watching.
Huh? You were watching?
Oh, so yeah.
Okay. You guys eventually get back. Sherry would head back over to her cart to start packing up. She's going to make a quick stop over by you guys before carrying on with her journey. And you guys who are paying attention outside would probably notice a couple of the guards come over to her, and they give her a helmet and a pair of gloves, like greaves, armor. Just you can't really hear what they're saying, but they give her this, and she thanks them and kind of puts it on. It looks weird on her, like way too big, but she puts them on and rides the cart over towards your guys' side of things. And instead of moving it, I was prepared enough to just have it ready. She appears.
Alex, what's your character's name?
Casimir.
What's your character's name?
Archibald Timgitty.
Okay. Casimir!
You hear a muffled.
The cart just teleported right in the middle of our front garden.
No, you were just facing the forest.
No, it just snapped there. It was on the other side of the map, and it didn't roll over here like you moved it. It's like you just boop, boop.
No, the wheels are silent.
It's silent and it teleport.
No, you were just. It's called turning the.
You were over there, and I've seen this spell.
Archibald, talk him sense, please.
Don't try and knock. I've heard it. It's called Dimension Door.
Oh,
Yeah, and you.
it's called dementia, love. That's called dementia.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
I
It's just
keep.
like, oh, it's silent wheels, eh? And I want to go over and inspect the wheels.
They look like regular wheels from you can tell, but on close inspection, you would see on the inside where the spokes go,
Mhm.
there are runes carved in the wood.
Okay, cool.
Hi.
Disable one of the wheels.
What?
Yeah. The cart might be broken down somehow. I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, cool wheels. What's up with the runes down there? Yeah?
That's what makes it silent.
Oh.
Irreplaceable, those wheels.
Irreplaceable. Okay, cool.
I came to say bye.
What's with the helmet?
The lads over there, it's a gift, I suppose, that said to keep me safe.
Weird gift.
Right.
Yeah, I
Weird
suppose.
flex, but okay.
I don't know. They're alright folks.
Why would they give you their helmet when Gunth needs one still?
Listen, it was a nice gesture, alright? I appreciated that. You don't have to go judging them.
No, it's fine.
Here. I'm gonna go into Malkane's workshop and bring a single pauldron out. Here.
Okay. Oh, thanks. She looks at. I don't think I have the part that this goes over.
Well, no judgments.
I'm gonna walk. I'm like, no, we can make it work. We got this. We can make it work. I'm gonna get the pauldron and kind of hook a leather thing on and click it on, so it's like one of those barbarian ones that has the pauldron that straps on just the one shoulder.
All right. Yeah.
Right, here we go. Retro.
Oh,
Yeah.
I get it.
How if you have to shoulder check a beggar or,
I don't think I'm going to be doing
or
that.
maybe somebody tries to steal or get too close at your wares of your table there and you pop them with your shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind, I suppose.
Careful, Or if you fall down.
Right.
You know,
Well, that sounds more useful, actually.
Yeah, true. Like you're walking on a rough trail with awfully thick bit of, roots and other rock foliage. And, you trip and you fall over shoulder right into a tree. Good save you.
After you've had a few holiday seasons with Malkane, is it? Yeah, Malkane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Malkane, that's the name.
You learn to really value the concept of regifting.
Right.
That's not regifted.
No,
But it could be.
Right, yeah.
No, I don't know what he's talking about, love.
No,
Just
great,
ignore him.
She should.
She nodded.
You could give it away or you could sell it. No, that's fine. It's not the gift, right? It's the thought.
Hi, yeah, I appreciate that. I meant to say, really, thanks for the evening, lads. And truly and literally some magical stuff. that we go up to. This is the most. I mean, I couldn't have hoped for more becoming a merchant and meeting folks like you in places like this.
Well, in case the stupid
That's
helmet they
kind
gave
of
you
sad.
doesn't end up working out, and I just like hand her the rod of security. I'm like, you can go there anytime.
What?
Are
That-
you-
You gotta
That's-
wait 10 days though.
That's like
'cause it-
that's like our safety blanket for if we fight dangerous foes.
Unfortunately, not for another 9 days, and then so I'm hoping this doesn't go.
No,
another
there's a
9
high
days.
probability this one shot doesn't last that long. So
Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
It's
Alex.
what? I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm touched. This is far and away the nicest thing anybody's ever given me.
You will
Well,
probably
you
be
know,
killed
I,
for it.
I should know I have magic cartwheels.
that's true.
And an electric horse.
Okay, fun for a while. I swoop in for a smooch and
She
pop her back up on the
gives
horse.
you a kiss, so she gets up and the cart falls onto one side. She's, what? And looks back at the wheel that's just tumbled off.
Oh, don't worry. I walk over and I'm gonna use mending and repair it.
As you meant
It won't
the
be
wheel
silent though. There'll be one
getting off.
normal cartwheel.
China. I don't suppose you got a jack or something to lift this with.
Of course he does.
Yeah, I do.
He has one in his bag right here.
You just pick up the edge of the cart. It's heavy. What's your strength?
What is my strength, Alex?
8.
Oh, but I can use my intelligence.
Not a lift.
No, I can.
No, it's a part of magic armor.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
the
not
armor
not
and-
just bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
I would like to
"Come
use my
on."
charisma to lift the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this was actually Adventurous League.
Hey there, cart. You want to go up for me? Yes, you do.
Ooh, That's great. Awesome.
A guy who animates things and then convinces
18.
them to do so. Okay, it's a work. It's a full, like it's a loaded cart, but you get it up, and she pushes the wheel back on as you said it. She's like,
No, I meant it.
I just checked it this morning. I don't know. Well, thank you.
Unreliable wheels.
Well,
I mean, they might be
It does.
silent, but
You don't really need the wheels, right? Because it teleports.
Does it?
Good point. Good point.
She climbs on. Anyways, lads, it's been a treat, and I hope to meet you again someday.
It'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
You seem like a recurring character.
I'm
I'm
gonna give.
gonna take that as a compliment.
It was.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper and give it to her. Hey, here's the. Look around. Lean in. Here's a recipe for them fireworks we made the other night.
Oh. Well, I don't make them. I don't know. I just end up selling it. You keep it.
You cut, but you could make them. And
I
then you
can't.
could cut out the front guy.
I don't play with gunpowder until it's been put in the tube.
All right, fine. I'll keep it. Next time you come around, make you some more. All right?
All right.
Okay. All right, get going.
Yeah! And she sends the horses off, and the cart rolls along. You can hear the squeaking sound of a single wheel squeaking along. And you just see her hang her head a little bit as she goes. As the back of the cart disappears up the path through the forest.
Through
The
this
front half of the
forest?
name's
Like
visible.
the forest where the
Just the
bad things
broken
are, or
wheel.
the other way?
The Ghostwood.
Ah, jeez. Is she safe?
Did you go into the Ghostwood?
Yeah, that's the only. She came from the other way. There's only one. Like she's going through the Ghostwood to get to the next city over to make a killing because there's barely any trade between the two places.
Should we make sure she survives? Is that like what we're supposed to do here at this tower? Or
No. I think we're supposed to defend the tower and the bridge and make sure nothing gets to the city.
I'm on paid vacation, guys.
no, we've been hired to do. You. Never mind.
You guys gotta learn how to live.
What was our assignment?
Alex has it in one. Yeah.
What?
Alex is correct. You're supposed to protect. You're a bastion between the Ghostwood and the lands of the king.
So Alex did not have it right.
So I was
What?
right. I was very correct. The god said so.
Or was
pretty
it
sure
you
we're
who said
supposed
that?
to-
I said we're supposed to defend the bridge and the tower and
Ah.
not even get to the city. He
I
said we're supposed to defend her.
Transposed you.
No.
You're right, Dan. Yes.
Damn
I
it!
thought we were here to incite a war between the king and his uncle and profit a bunch from it.
All right. Well, I tell you, you guys do not read the notes.
Sorry, I was on the wrong page of the script. 1 second.
I just want it to be known that there's an opportunity to make a lot of money here
In what?
in getting the king and his uncle, the prince's uncle, to.
Oh yes, Malkane can make arms for both sides. Double
Who's
deal
gonna
and all that.
pay us?
I don't know. Maybe that rich guy we were chilling in that gave us a big bag of gold before we came here.
Do you mean the king?
The one who said, "Come and defend this and don't start a war."
No, the prince said don't start a war.
Yeah, the king very much said put the other guys to shame.
No, but I think he even said too, "Don't start a war."
Well,
Nope.
as a
No, totally valid option.
well, as a
Sorry,
wise
brother.
woman once said, I never meant to start a war. I just wanted you to let me in.
Okay. I like that prince guy though. He's
What? What?
Have you been listening to Malkane Stones again?
Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always love you.
And that was the point of the video where the audio disappeared.
Yeah,
okay. So, I'm watching the bridge.
You watch the bridge.
I will also watch the bridge.
Make me an insight check, I think. Both of you watching the bridge.
Well,
I would like
I
to
would
watch
like
the
to
bridge.
persuasively convince the bridge to tell me its secrets.
I want to watch the bridge with my strength.
Alex, just give me the reasoning. Let's go.
Well, the bridge is affected by my force of personality because this is like a Fae place, and Fae are like all about personality. And so, by my force of personality, the forest will be more willing to like tell me its secrets.
Wait, the forest or the bridge? I thought you were talking to the bridge.
I don't know, whatever we're trying to incite.
No. I ate them all. My insight.
All right, roll your check. I will think of a better reason for it to work because you are inadequate.
No, I think he has to think of a reason. If he wants to happen, he has to think of it.
I'm going to storm very angrily.
It's a
over to
very
the small
good
town
reason.
and just start pounding on the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is a stretch for you. It's also a stretch for us, right?
Well, I mean, yeah. Since I have developed this as a stretch for me, I will help provide that you resonate in a somewhat spiritual level with the forest. Go ahead and roll your check with charisma.
And somehow it allows the stone of the bridge to tell him
Nothing to do with the bridge.
he's watching the bridge.
I just assumed that meant you guys were watching the forest.
Try to ask a tree about anything, it just leaves.
Mimicking the great actions of the gun.
That is a... I'm from now on, when Mondo King makes jokes, I'm just gonna say them and pretend like they're mine. This is great.
Okay. Let's do some stuff. Insight checks.
What did
What's
you
my
get?
insight, Alex?
What's his insight, Alex?
2.
4.
I got a 29.
All right. You would kind of feel over the next hour or so as the temperament of the forest starts to fluctuate. It stays pretty close to the starting point, and it's less noticeable than before, but having been here for a day or two now, you're starting to get a little more in tune with the feel of the forest, as you can feel kind of like darkness creep into the mood, and the chirps of the bird, the chittering of the different forest animals, and it just kind of drifts back and forth on a bit of a downward spiral. As cutting over to Archibald, knocking furiously on the door would lead to a feathered, not a feathered, sorry, a...
Get your mangy coat out here, you weak-whiskered wuss!
What the heck?
Faiza steps out.
Who's that?
That's the captain. The
Oh.
Tabaxi captain steps out of the door. big words.
You aren't
Big
even at the
idiot,
door. You're just
big
knocking on
pervert,
a wall.
Big goof, big galumpin, galoober. And I'm pointing over at Gun, because he's big. And yeah, I'm like, what are you gonna do about this? Huh?
He looks over, as I always do. Tolerate it.
Well, that buffoon was making leers and jeers at Sherry this morning and fell right into the fucking water. I had to dump him out. He knocked your boat loose.
How kind of you.
I saved your gun. Couldn't save your boat. Probably should have saved your boat.
He looks over at the soaking wet Gunth, who is back in his armor, just water dripping from it. He has managed to put the boat back, but it has taken him the better part of like an hour and a half to get the boat there by himself.
Okay. The boat's back up there. I was trying to cover my trail here. Right?
He looks over, and you can just see the water like pouring out from the armor still. Any other complaints you would like to lodge on my ever so interested ears?
No, I just wanted to congratulate you. Your tower's looking exceptionally short this morning, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And I just, on one heel, spin and loving my life.
You walk off, and you just hear the degenerates as the door closes to the tower.
All right. Cool. You guys want to do? I come back over to see them.
Yeah, you see.
Chakras all in alignment with the auras of the bridge.
No, Mulcaine is basically drooling as he's just staring at the bridge. And then, yes, you definitely have Kashmir in like a Buddhist pose.
It's like that thing where if you just point up in the sky, eventually people will come stand by you and like just like look where you're pointing. So now I'm stuck like staring at the bridge, trying to find out what they're staring at.
And he's feeling the forest while just like zoned out on the bridge. And you're like, what is it? Like there's the drool puddle, but I don't get it.
I'm like, all right, 29 more days of this.
As what would you guys like to do with the remainder of your day?
Well, as long as I'm feeling the forest, man, like, I'm not one to turn down a good time.
All right. You continue whatever that is that you're doing.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Guys, I just want to let you know that due to an apparent plot hole that I've uncovered, the boats may be important.
Or people can sail them if they swim to them. Two options.
It was just like I tried to cut the boat loose, but Gunth dived in after it.
Classic railroading.
I saw that guy hardly move towards a floating turkey leg, and you know, you would think that would be much more important to a man of his demeanor than a boat. But
yes, then the thousands of gold coins that the boat is worth. That turkey leg, though.
Okay, well, I'm just going to continue to, repair the, castle, upkeep, watch the forest and the bridge, and
you watch diligently throughout the day.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you slackers?
I'm gonna try and move this boat. Gonna move it down here and see if the gods reject it.
Hey, Mulcaine, you got any of that paint?
Yeah, what kind you want?
Down here?
Yeah,
Tabaxi
just that
color.
part of the boat.
On the yes, perfect. That actually is fantastic.
All right.
On the backside of our tower that they can't see.
Okay, yeah, you move it there. Takes a little more tying because the pull of the water is trying to pull it away now, and all you have to tie it to is like hanging roots and vines and stuff. So make me a survival check to tie that off.
Quick question. Eh?
Sure.
Cool.
Roll your fucking charisma check to tie it. God,
All right.
you animal.
That's a 32.
All right. You whisper to the boat for a little while and then decide not to tie it as it just holds itself in place.
Thank
I'm
you. I
stretching
say to
myself.
like the mermaid or whatever that's holding her boat in place now.
Yes, even better. You've got a. Did you say you're stretching yourself now, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I send you a
I
link
think that
on
was my
though?
best argument yet.
Absolutely.
Roll 20. How do I do it?
It's not the fact that
You
you're doing
can
it,
post
Alex.
it in the text channel if you want. I don't know how well it deals with links, but
She's copied on it.
yeah.
I'm gonna just let it happen. But it's not the fact that you're doing it; it's the fact that you're not justifying it. like
Danny's also learning to not be in control.
Try.
No, it's good. Part of this is seeing where is too far. And it's good to have some fodder that you're like, that might be obvious.
But here's what I would have done. I would have been like, okay, Isaac, you know what?
No, Danny, you're stretching yourself.
I'm getting in touch with the fibers of the rope and where they came from. And I'm going to use a combination of nature and charisma, using charisma for nature. And I'm going to use that through, and I'm going to persuade the fibers that used to be a tree to remember strength and ask them to reunite themselves with the boat of the wood and hold together strong so that they could possibly have the semblance of being a tree once again.
I don't think that that's any better than his strategy.
It is.
I don't know. That one sounds like a load of horse shit to me.
It's better than just saying, I roll with charisma.
Yes, not really.
I didn't say that. I went, eh?
Hold the boat there. As the merfolk holds the boat there for you, having nothing better to do with their life. You guys head back.
Hey,
you spend a day guarding.
Hey, there's some cake over there if you want it.
I'm not going to pull myself out of the water for your.
Oh no! They dumped it in the water. I thought.
No, I can see it in the tree.
Oh,
God.
never mind then.
So I've gone across the bridge.
Okay.
I've levitated myself so that I could use some of Dan's Malkane's paint to draw a nice mural on the far side of our tower. And I've just been casually firing crossbow bolts at it as like target practice.
You're shooting at the tower?
Yeah, I'm doing some target practice.
All right.
The data fill, but
Yeah.
I painted a lovely mural on the side. I sent you the link. It doesn't say Fritz. It says Fiesa. Are you familiar with Fritz the cat?
I'm not.
It's like a really classic animated movie about this cat and some other animals. And
Yes.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on. I can't share it either.
It's just like, okay, so I'll read it. It looks like a comic book cover. It says the life and death of Fritz the cat, but it's got Fiesa the cat instead. And it's got this like dejected looking cat, and he's walking, he's all cartoon, and he's got like a disheveled suit jacket from Valley Village on, and kind of looks like he's been clubbing all night, and he's like, oh, and he's like got the arm of this like sexy bunny girl with her big nips showing through her shirt. She's just like, oh, I'm walking away. It's like, oh,
you've painted that on the side of your tower?
Yes, like on the far side that they can't see.
Okay.
So I'm over here on the side of the forest.
Yeah.
Just kind of like doing some like target practice. And
shooting at the
shooting
mural.
in places. And...
it's a good way to lose bolts, but you guys are rich enough that that's not really a concern.
Would I have been able to see this now?
Well, lots of them would be falling into the water because that's a sheer cliff.
No, you
right
put the
there.
boat there.
Oh, well, some of them would make it in the boat. Yeah, some.
Ow! What?
It's rain and bolts.
I'm like, hey, Casimir, what do you think? Gesturing up at my grand artwork.
I'm gonna pull the bolt out of my head and yes, I'm going to mask of many faces myself into the hot bunny lady. Eh? Eh?
Very nice. I slow clap, like, yeah. Yeah.
As you guys pass the day much like this, depending on how late this is in the day, it would probably be around then that you guys would hear it. The massive explosion that rocks the forest. As you guys hear a rumbling boom push the forest, you can feel the shockwave spread through the forest. You see smoke start to pour a couple of miles into the forest above the tree line.
Hey, anyone know what could have caused a massive explosion in the forest?
A what?
Yeah, the explosion that just happened.
As you guys would hear immediately after it,
The sun going down? I didn't hear anything. What was that?
the sound of angry roars of wolves, bears, elephants, all sorts of creatures trumpeting, growling, practically shouting in outrage at once over the entire forest. Before what breaks this cacophonous noise is the sound of a glass shattering that seems to ring out much further than it should. And as this sound begins, the whole forest quiets into silence. The quietest it has been.
I'm gonna cross the bridge. Getting back over by our tower.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Well, that was weird.
It's no big deal, I'm sure.
It's probably nothing.
We should
Just-
probably just leave the forest alone.
Archibald, I'm sorry to say, but your girlfriend's probably dead.
That could have been
Um,
any explosion. I'm sure there's lots of people carrying explosives through the
I'm not
forest
going
at
to
this
go
time.
at this stage, for one, and two, that doesn't sound like girlfriend killing explosions. I'm quite familiar with those. So,
They usually have a scream.
How many of these have you set off?
Well, then I'm just gonna go like, no, you're right.
I'm quite
with
familiar
a
with
forlorn look into the woods. Not the rate of an explosion.
yeah, that was too cacophonious.
Yeah. No, it wasn't quite raucous enough.
Your character dies.
I would like to make my death save with charisma.
Okay, so I'm watching the bridge.
All right, as Kashmir comes back over, the silence holds for a while before the noise of the forest picks up again, but it is angry now. You can hear it. You can hear a new noise, the rustling of wood moving in more than just the wind, the creak of an angry forest, the growls of creatures usually silent, the roars of cats that should be sleeping during the day.
Oh, wonderful. It's angry in the daytime and the nighttime. We should probably shack up, boys.
It's
Yeah.
been quite a dusk or dawn. Can we find a way to make it permanently dusk or dawn?
Yes. If we just keep having a conversation, time doesn't pass until the conversation ends. So if we just keep talking, it will forever be the time it is.
Fantastic.
Seen any good movies lately?
You guys paused there, so 2 minutes did pass.
I'm going to go and just double check that the windows and everything are shored up
Okay.
and the arrow slits and everything.
Yeah, they would still be
But covered up
barricaded.
good. Kind of thing,
Okay.
so that we can move it if we want to shoot out, but they're all covered up.
Yeah, make me a tools check with, in this case, strength to like properly barricade the arrow slits. You won't be able to shoot out of them, but
Open
they will be barricaded.
dissect.
As a special treat for Dan and Alex, hundreds of hobgoblins start pouring out of the forest.
Ah!
That is a 26.
26. Okay. Yeah, it will take you about 20 minutes to completely seal up the tower.
All right, and then I come down to the door, and I make sure the trap up there for the top is shut.
Sure. Yeah, you can close that.
I'm like, all right then, get ready for the worst.
Guys, hear me out. What if we dismantle the bridge and build it as a drawbridge? You're good at that stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna look in probably 3 people to do the job.
About 2
Probably.
days?
We know magic. Come on.
No, with the right materials, and if we could get an engineer that could bring things. No, 4 months.
What if
We're
we
gonna have to. We're gonna have to
recruit the
completely
other
change
people?
what?
If we recruit the people at the other tower?
The ones that hate us, that aren't engineers or masons.
Gunt would do it.
Gunth couldn't find his ass with 2 hands.
No, he scratches it quite regularly. Oh, that's one-handed. Yeah, you're right. You probably have a hard time too.
And that's also, I believe that's more of like a motor function. I don't think he's actually thinking about it.
As they say, you'd have trouble.
Point to your ass. 2 hands?
No, plus you need some.
No.
You need some serious equipment because you're gonna have to redirect the river around where you're building the supports because you're gonna have to change them.
I have met this wonderful group of people.
What?
One of them is holding our boat right now, out of the kindness of her heart.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm sure they could figure something out.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think we.
All right, let's go talk to him. I want to walk towards where the boat is supposedly being held by
You guys are looking at a considerable amount of time and effort to build a drawbridge.
someone with a kind heart. Well, we're here for a month.
We're looking at a long.
Hey, a drawbridge sounds like 4 months of job security. Is what it sounds like to me.
So out of character, Isaac. This is. Are we waiting like the way that we? Actually, no. I'm not going to. It doesn't matter. I'm protecting the tower. That's what I got paid to do.
What are you guys doing? You can go talk to the mer there if you want. Make me a persuasion check.
There's someone over here?
Yeah, there's a mer holding the boat spot.
Oh, cool. No, it's like, I'm like, oh, there's a mer there. Hi.
Hello.
Go back. Okay. Cool. So how's that supposed to help? Look back.
I don't know. They're watery. I'm sure they can figure something out.
Okay. Walk back over. You know anything about drawbridges?
What?
Drawbridges? Bridge. I point at the bridge. Draw. I like. You lift my arm like this a few times.
That's the metaphor. Who swims in the water?
Under bridges.
About how to build a bridge.
Oh,
To cross water.
right. Okay. I just look up. Drawbridge.
I'm gonna go with no.
Cool. Thanks for holding the boat. Have a good night.
It's like asking a bird about cultivation, or like asking a groundhog about blimps.
As you guys start to hear these sounds,
Next time I see groundhog, I'll be sure.
you all begin to hear the sounds of hoof and paw
Ah, there we go. A plow hook, finally.
growing into a stampede.
You guys want to fool around some more? I feel like this is an excellent time to just like.
Guys, wouldn't it be really cool if we could just pull up the bridge right now and then we wouldn't have to worry about anything going across?
As you guys start to see the treetops being shifted by what sounds like a mass of wildlife moving towards you.
Oh Christ! Here
Destroy
we go.
the bridge! Destroy the bridge!
No.
I'm like, fireball? We're looking around, like, you guys, fireball? Fireball?
Yeah, once we can see him.
I'm like, yes! And I run up to the top corner of the tower and
You get to the top corner of the tower just as the horde passes.
Well, where's Alex?
I'm just kidding.
Alex, where's your?
I would just be standing in front of the bridge. I haven't moved yet.
Which side of the bridge?
Our side of the bridge.
I'm gonna be yelling, "Get back!"
From where?
The bridge.
The first thing you guys would see is the mass of flying creatures
I'll back up from the
creating
bridge.
a cloud over the ground as forest birds just go sailing over top of you guys. You can hear their panicked twitters and cries as they form a dense cloud fleeing from the forest. The hoofbeats, the paw beats growing louder and louder. The ground starting to shake as the things from the forest begin to emerge. You guys see the first ones coming out, deer leading the charge as they sprint out in an ungainly run.
Crossbow.
They go straight for the
Crossbow.
bridge
All right. I am
and begin
running
to cross.
towards the bridge.
You are beside the bridge.
Okay, I'm gonna stand. How wide is the bridge?
The bridge is about 15 feet across.
Okay, I'm going to stand in the middle, but I'm going to stand like one right at the beginning of the bridge, so they'd have to walk past me to get out.
Okay.
I take aim at the deer charging directly at my friend and attempt to snipe it before he gets bowled over.
All right. Well, there's about 20 deer charging directly at your friend.
Perfect. I'm over
Only so many of them are going to fit on the bridge. It is going to be packed. As this being the final point, you start to see other creatures coming.
I say,
squirrels.
meat's back on the menu, boys.
Okay, so are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm shooting a deer.
Roll to hit. As you guys see stampeding out,
What, shooting it with the fireball?
No, I'm cross.
Oh,
you guys would see stampeding out herbivores.
okay.
No wolves, no bears among them.
Brachiosaurus?
No.
Okay.
Deer, birds flying, there's
Elephant?
squirrels, groundhogs. You do not see any elephants coming. But hundreds of these creatures, a tide of them, all stopped by this gap here, many of them being pushed over and into the water by the masses running behind them as they start to bunch up, some getting pushed past the bridge, some getting pushed off the bridge as the creatures flee in a panic. You fire your crossbow bolt. Roll to hit.
14?
That will hit. You kill one of the deer.
Sweet.
As it falls over, just run over by the creatures behind it. Danny, a wall of wildlife coming towards you.
Alex, where's your character?
I am like 15 feet off, like back into the side near the door to the tower.
I'm just gonna say, I don't think this is the problem. I'm gonna move off and let them come through the bridge.
I'm like,
Okay,
meat shield.
make me
meat
a dex
shield
save.
as I like take another one.
As you would see some of them tripping over the one that has fallen there, and then being trampled to death underneath the others before they start to just have a spot where all of them are leaping over the two new bodies.
I'm trying to like get like wall meat shield, man.
Alex, what's my dex save?
You got a +2.
Okay, that is a 17.
17. You dive out of the way as you realize that these are all herbivores and that you are probably not a match for this amount of flesh pouring over towards you. You take a roll as you land on your back on the other side, like 2 rolls later, feet facing the doorway to your tower, as you just hear them thundering past you towards the next bridge, where they start to block up again, and some of them start getting pushed off the sides once again as they're now trying to get through the next one.
All right, once they're past, I'm gonna stand up and get back on the like where I was.
Very well.
I'm going to take this time to also try and go up on the tower.
Okay.
I will go to the 3rd floor, all the way up, to get a good
Yeah, they're
vantage
both-
point.
They're both on the 3rd floor.
Okay, you're not going to the roof though?
Is this not higher? I thought this was a higher part.
The 3rd floor is the roof, Isaac. There's only 2 floors.
There's 3 floors that are indoors,
Oh yeah, okay.
and then there's the roof, and then there's the turret.
Okay, so I'm going up, all the way up the turret.
Okay, that makes sense. As you find yourself on the turret, staring over this horde of wildlife, you can hear the groan under the bridge from weight it was not intended to support. As these creatures are sprinting in a wild panic, you start to see the end of this horde, as it starts to thin coming from the bushes.
All herbivores still?
All herbivores still.
Let them pass.
Okay. Let's roll to see if the bridge survives.
Look, there's some sirens in there too.
Yeah, that one survives. Bridge number 2 also survives. Bridge number 3 also survives. So none of the bridges give way under the stampede.
That's good.
As after about an hour, all that will be left is the trampled corpses of the ones that tripped on the bridge. Those that fell and dashed themselves on the rocks but didn't make it into the water to be swept away by the current.
I'm gonna go start pulling bodies up. I'm like, well, you got meat for the bag.
Really bodies. It's well flattened roadkill.
Oh, it's hamburger.
Pelt Palace, here we come.
A little bit of cleaning. We got it over here. Wash. You know, make some sausages.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to get the fur off, but get the skin off. But yeah, you could spend some work to try to salvage some meat out of this.
And the ones dashed on the rocks would be fine.
Those ones would be much easier.
Yeah, the ones that are really gross, I just chuck in the water.
That's probably
Fishes are hungry too.
Yes. Well, I do need to pay the lady who's holding our boat, so just give her a deer or something.
Yeah, I'm sure she can find one. Yeah, there's lots in there.
But make sure
Well-
she gets one from us.
If we can't rebuild an entire bridge, perhaps we just need to rebuild part of it.
Rebuild the bridge is fine.
What if we
Well-
make it into a half pipe?
I can levitate like things.
I'm
but
just
pretty heavy, so-
picturing they run up it and it just goes backwards and they pour out that way as they like Hot Wheels back into the forest.
Awesome. Totally.
Foolproof.
Oh, like the guns, and they've got the U-bend pipe and it sends the bullets back. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, I'm thinking we just chop out the middle of the bridge, lay it over top of the old bridge. So there's like, you know what I mean? Like running a sheet of plywood, but we'll just use the middle of the bridge. So people can still go over it. And I can just levitate it up when
How
we need
wide's the river?
we need to drawbridge it.
Where you guys are, the river itself is not the widest, but the cliffs make it to be about 20,
Okay.
30-ish feet.
And how much? I'm gonna leave it. We'd have to find wood to be able to cover it. I don't think you could levitate all that stone.
No. But we just need the middle section of the bridge. We just need to lift up a bit that can we need to just make the middle chunk removable so that we can just lift that up.
To look up how levitate works.
500 pounds up 20 feet.
One block is 500 pounds. It would have to be wood.
500 pounds. Yeah, it would. You can do the wooden portion. You can make it. Judging by the amount of weight you can afford, deer would have an easy time jumping that sort of gap.
So wood panthers and
Yeah,
mountain lions and
because weight is your limiting factor there.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you're going to need extra material because otherwise it's just going to fit perfectly and fall into the water wherever you cut it out.
I'm playing with ideas here.
I've personally already cast stuff on the bridge that I didn't activate on purpose.
Yeah, the alarms would be going off in your head like crazy. Long tripped by the creatures sprinting.
I don't know. If you guys can, you got shoot spells in the right. You got stuff that you can do.
I can do
Yeah.
it like twice.
And you
Yeah.
you can shoot bows, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm pretty good to fight, and I can keep things off you guys. If you guys, I can block that bridge, no problem.
Maybe if we make a choke point
Sure.
so that you can stand and punch things or whatever you do. That I know because we've been together for like 50 years.
Well, we tried staring at it, and then we've tried standing at the end of it when things come charging across it, and neither of those have worked very well.
Yet.
So just so you know,
The bridge seems to be a bit of a hazard.
out of character, I moved out of the way on purpose
Mhm.
and didn't activate my trap on purpose.
Yeah.
For the herbivores.
I mean, this is just going to perpetually be a thing where we're like, oh no, something's coming. Gather at the bridge. What do we do?
I feel like that's probably, what they wanted us to defend is the bridge. I also feel like, do they take it from our pay if we break his bridge?
Probably.
What if we make it better?
Oh, great.
More defensible.
And I
So-
hate to suggest it, but maybe we solve the problem, not the symptom.
Okay, but once again, I'm
Out
paid
of the
to.
pay grade, yeah.
I'm paid here to guard a tower. I'm not paid to fight the 1,000-year-old archway forest that's been here for 300 years and is a problem. I'm
That
like,
might
if
not
you
be the entire. Maybe we just say like, "Hey, stop it." I have that effect on people when I ask for things.
Absolutely, you could make a roll and convince the forest to stop.
See,
Alright,
you
that's the
know me
best
so
idea
well.
we've had all day, guys. Let's try it.
So, Isaac, can we have some direction?
No. What are you doing?
I'm sitting here. I'm guarding the
All
tower.
right, you guard the tower.
I'm down to go talk to the forest. I mean, you are really charming.
I don't like the idea, but it might be our only option.
Who defends the tower when we're gone?
I don't know. Crump or whatever his name is.
They don't care about. They've got their own tower.
Yeah,
They
but
don't-
our
they can do-
tower comes before their tower when the animals come charging.
But they also don't. They don't care if our tower got burnt to the ground. They could give two shits if our tower was there or not. They'll just defend their bridge.
That's a good point.
And then we've lost our entire point of being here and pay.
We haven't lost our pay. We got paid.
We got paid for our first little bit.
All right. Didn't think you were a coward.
Not a coward. Do we want to call up the king and see if we can renegotiate our pay and be like, hey, you know, instead of defending this bridge here, would you like to pay us to go and
storm down to his
deal with the
workshop.
problem
Okay.
in the forest?
You storm your way down there as they're arguing.
And I'm like 4 stories up, so I'm like, hey!
What do you do once you arrive at his workshop?
I round up every bit of flammable and explosive liquid, anything I can get my hands on.
All right.
I begin to start packing it around the base of the tower.
Daniel, please make me a perception check.
Right. At least make me an intelligence check.
Okay, but I want to use my intelligence.
Yes.
Just an intelligence check, though.
Sure, it's 36.
Actually, hold on. What type of check would No. I'm trying to think of what type of check this would be. What type of check would you roll to
As somebody who's been around you,
No.
what did you actually roll on the dice?
Oh, an 11.
All right. And then what's your bonus to intelligence?
25 apparently.
Are you roll 36?
Yeah, he's joking. Are you proficient with any tools?
Yeah.
What are you proficient in?
Thieves tools?
No, that wouldn't apply.
No, that wouldn't.
Like I don't care.
Actually, I'll allow proficiency because thieves do deal with traps that can be explosive. So I don't know what your guys' proficiency bonus is, but he's
+9.
sure. Yeah.
No,
Somewhere
I'm just
in
saying,
there.
like, what would he recognize? What is explosive?
Yes, that's
sure. Yeah. So
okay. What did you
I
get
don't
on
really
your
care.
perception?
my perception. What's my
Yes.
perception, Alex?
6.
Sorry, what?
6.
That is a 14.
All right. You would notice, especially because you were out down there, him coming out and starting to pack bits of your explosive stuff under the tower.
What are you doing?
Getting rid of our tower problem.
Why are you doing that?
Because we've obviously got forest and bridge problems that we can't deal with. So let's go. Here we go. Deal with those.
Like,
But if we're stuck here dealing with the tower problem, we'll never get to the bridge and forest problem.
that's my shit. No. I spent my. That's not for. What? This is what we're getting paid to defend.
Right. We've been paid.
I'm going to go and put the stuff. No, you're crazy.
I'm persuading you with my action.
And these are not the actions that are persuading me to tie you up.
Go ahead. I have freedom of movement.
I think you're frozen, by the way.
Oh yeah, I let my
Okay.
Okay,
No,
I've just
you
been
guys- I'll let
mimicking
you guys-
your frozen face. It's been fun.
I'll let you guys think it out, but no blowing up the bridge and no blowing up the tower. I'd like to. This is a cushy job. It's not that difficult. I get paid good money to sit
Roar
here.
punctuates that statement from the forest.
Yeah, that's fine. That's over there. It's not here. Like,
I think it's going to be here is the problem.
okay, and when it gets here, we'll fight it.
Alright.
It's like, okay, you hear a dragon roar. You know you have to fight a dragon. Would you rather fight a dragon out in the open with a choke point in an area that you know and that you can prepare? Or would you rather go damn lair?
Well, I think it's more thematic if you go to his lair, to be honest.
Thematic.
Yeah, you know.
I'm getting paid in thematic. Maybe if I worked at the theater, or if I was an opera singer.
So, you all have a choice in front of you in very real terms of staying with the tower.
I'm blowing up one of these towers before we go into that forest.
He has taken back his stuff, but you guys can choose. You don't even all have to choose the same thing, but you guys have an option of going into the forest or staying with the tower or anything else you can think of. What is each of your characters doing? And are any of you trying to get agreement from the others to do the same thing?
I'm gonna go talk to. Well, maybe I should. Casimir, you want to go talk to? I kind of may have got today off on the wrong foot for this sort of endeavor. Go talk to Fiesa and find out how far they've been into the forest, if they've been there. If we're gonna go talk to the forest, maybe get like some semblance of an idea before we go.
I have just the thing, and I'm gonna mask many faces back into the hot buddy.
Like I just like slap you on the shoulder. I'm like, I knew I could count on you.
So you guys walk over to the other tower. One of you in the form of a bunny.
Ooh, I'm glad we don't have fan art yet.
I have stuff that I'm doing as well while they're doing it.
What would you be doing while they're doing that?
I'm basically going to go and reinforce our side of the bridge
Okay.
and make it into like a choke point, so that something that we could move. But
Mhm.
basically, it's one of those like barricades that has like I've cut logs, put them in like about 4 feet high,
Okay.
linked them all together, and they have like back logs that when you tilt it back, stick into the ground. So if something pushed it,
Yeah.
Sounds at least like 4 or 5 days stuck in. I mean,
It's going to take some time. That will probably take you.
I also have the proficiency and the tools.
Yeah, they'll probably take you around 7 hours, depending how you roll.
Great.
So you get started on that, cutting logs and whatnot. As you guys head over, I take it you knock on the door until Fiesa comes out. He goes to speak and then sees the bunny, and you see his face crumple even further. You didn't know frowns got this deep, especially on the whiskered cat-like arms still like firmly behind his back in like a military ramrod straight posture. What can I help you with, Mabel?
I'm just looking over. That's can't remember the name. Casimir. Yep.
Looks over. Oh, so it is not an illusion. How unfortunate.
I said, no, go ahead, give him a squeeze. They're real. And reach over and give her a honk.
Honk.
You see the hand disappear into the illusion.
And who might you be?
Oh, I'm just messing with you, and I'll drop it.
Well, what an enlightening conversation. As he turns to start going back.
Oh,
into
wait.
the tower.
Okay, fine.
That was our gift to you. Something to think about in private moments.
You are a poor giver of gifts.
You have
I would
no
say you're
idea.
a good receiver. We're going into the forest. How far you been? Have you sent people? Have they come back? What are the tales? What are the stories? Do we need to know anything? Would you like us to bring you back?
Talek has been in the forest. I have not.
Oh,
Just like
not Talek. I hate him.
Not expecting that as he like knocks over and you see the face look at it. He looks up. offended. Pardon me.
Talik, you said Talik, right? Talik! Talik! Is Talik around?
Talik would be in the tower. You would hear somebody
hate
getting up
Talik.
on the second level. As you hear Faiza behind you, come back out.
Okay, come back up.
I would say I am very lenient, putting up with your jokes and your demeanor, but I will not be manhandled like a house cat.
What about like a barn cat?
Uh-oh.
I am looking for an apology or a duel. Take your pick.
Ooh.
Cool. I'll take you up on that when we get back from the forest.
I am not a patient enough man for that sort of timeline.
Cat. Did you hear something? I didn't.
Okay. Well, I did think you were going to be kind of angry with me. And so I prepared a gift for you. If you'll be so kind as to receive one.
If it follows an apology, perhaps.
No, it's a gift of apology.
Go on.
It's an apologetic gift. Yeah, if you just want to walk around to the other side of our tower, I've created a masterwork of art for you.
Very well. As you start marching around,
I'm gonna walk behind him and bring back up the hot bunny as we're walking.
as he will get onto the bridge, you will hear your alarm go off, Daniel, as he does have to go over it to turn. Look, you see him take in the full splendor of your artwork on the side of the tower. I retract my earlier statement. You may go to the forest, and when you come back, I demand the right of blood.
Perfect. Cool. Where's Talik?
You may not speak to my men.
Okay.
What's a rite of blood?
Unarmed combat to the death.
Oh shit. It's alright, he's great at that, you have no idea.
As he is going to walk back to his tower, and in a rare moment of like a kind of break to the calmness, slam the door closed.
I think
Oh my
we
God,
really
dude.
made a good impression on him.
I think it's good news. He was optimistic that I'm going to come back from the forest, so I think we're good. Let's go in there.
I still don't like it.
Did you get any advice though?
Yes. My gift giving is perfect.
No, but you were gonna talk to one of the guys there to see if any of them went in the forest. Did any of them go in?
See, the thing is, it was Talik, and Talik is really mean to me, and I don't really want to talk to Talik because he insults my eyebrows.
Oh, this is true. We may have to kidnap Talik.
Do you guys not remember the prince telling us not to start a civil war?
We haven't started anything. They
I'm
are
not
the
gonna
ones
let you go
demanding
and get
combat.
An enemy soldier?
Enemy?
No,
Man, we went to a festival with these guys last night. They
You
love
guys
us.
on this bridge. You fuck with them. You like guys. Like if you want to start a war, let's go start a war. I'll just go put my fucking. I'll kill somebody.
Perfect.
What?
I'll get right to it, man.
No one
No,
said
man,
kill.
you step in. No, but let's be honest. Are we here to work or are we here to start a war? Like
Both?
you know. Really, was that our intention when we were coming here?
My,
To start a civil war.
well, I wanted to figure out how to profit from it first.
There is a lucrative
But-
possibility.
You know, I live in this country too.
Do you?
Yes, we're from this country.
Or, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. But I've never really been fond of it.
Like, you know, we're adventurers and people with money pay us, you know, that civil war doesn't make for good business.
You know,
It makes for fantastic business if you're
I've
for
lived
good
here a
warrior,
long
yeah.
time, but I've lived elsewhere longer, and
All right, I'm out. If you guys want to start a civil war, start a civil war. I came here to get paid and fix a tower and defend people. not here to fight the people we're trying to defend.
We're not trying to defend them.
They're still kin and kith from the country.
I disagree.
I fight monsters.
Well, there's a
I fight
good
bandits.
bunch of monsters in the woods there.
Great, but they're in the. They're in the
I think
forest.
that's our problem. We haven't surrounded ourselves with actual foes, so we've manifested foes. Now I'm British.
Like, I get where you guys are coming from.
Look, I've got a cat to duel,
So-
and I got to get into the forest before I can do that.
I don't know
So
where
are you
you've got
coming
this
or what?
idea that we've got to go in the forest. I don't know why you've got that idea.
Well,
I
I
think
had
it
a
might be our
conversation,
only
and
option to actually stop what's
the
happening
conclusion of that
instead of
conversation
just
was go to the
fighting
forest, come
forever.
back and have a duel.
No, but sorry, I'm confused.
I think our job might be
No,
done
it's
easier
not-
if
no,
we
no, but
solve the actual problem and therefore don't have to fight all of the monsters that are going to come after us.
okay. The problem that is an angry god.
We don't know that.
They've blatantly told us it's an archfey that's been here for 300 years.
Well,
It's got at least 5 red skulls. We're only level 10.
maybe we don't actually have to fight him and we just fight, its lieutenant.
The things that you're making up that we haven't been told what it is.
Yes. Sure. Whatever.
Great, it's like-
I
it's like,
think we
okay,
could
you know,
solve our
there-
problem
no, but
easier.
Here's what
more
I'm hearing.
direct
It's like, you know
approach.
what? Krakens are a problem, and once in a while they attack a city. So we're gonna go in the ocean where we know nothing about anything to try and find a kraken and fight the kraken on its own territory.
Now you're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shit idea. It's a shit idea.
So, are the two of you going or staying?
I'm going.
All right.
Are you coming?
You begin heading across the bridge.
I'll watch the tower.
Sure.
Oh.
I will join you.
If you've got any sense, you'll at least pack some explosives around their town on the sly.
Why would I? To start a civil war if I already told you I don't want to start?
No imagination.
All right. Well, when we solve this
Okay,
problem,
no,
we're taking your share of the pay.
Here. This is the question I just asked. Do we want to play just like a crazy, ridiculous game that we just do whatever? And I'm okay with that. Like I'm trying to get a direction. So that,
Well, no, I feel
no,
like
listen,
you guys are.
this is to you, to the other guys. Do we want to play like a crazy, ridiculous game where we just do like what I'm okay with that, but I'll change my thinking about the game right now. Right now, I'm thinking to play the storyline and go through with that type of thing, and that's okay. But I'm just like, I also don't want to be constantly at odds with what you guys want with this game.
I've been yes-anding for the last hour and a half.
Okay, so are you doing that just to do that, or like, what do you guys want? Like, what's the direction we want to go with this?
I don't know. I just had an idea, and then
I'm fine with anything.
It
That's
with Isaac, and then see what happens, and then do something else.
Okay.
So they have made the choice to go into the forest.
Yeah, I'm good. My character was like, am I playing a character that I built in a story that's there, or am I playing as a player?
You are like, if this is what your character would do, this is a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everyone else at the table's having fun. Like I'm having fun with what I do. I just want to make sure that I'm not constantly. If I'm at odds
No.
with the characters, that's fine. But if I'm at odds with the players, it's not fun.
All right. That's a
Right?
good point. Is everybody like, this is role play still? Nobody's getting into like.
Yep.
This is
I
personal?
have no preference about what we do.
This is great.
Okay, cool.
I'm a chaotic good smuggler.
Yeah.
I'm here to get money and have fun.
I like the kind of back and forth of like the voice of reason with the like trying to tone you back. As long as it doesn't get personal between you two guys, that works. And I think it works, Danny, for you to bring it up in this sort of way where it's like, let's check in.
If there's one part that's not fun, it's the like, okay, what do we do today? And then it's like, we stare at the bridge. And I'm like, okay.
And that's one thing that
I'm
I
like,
bring
okay,
up with the
let's do
one
something.
shot is there's a lot of open space and empty time.
Mhm.
That's one thing that I would bring up.
Yeah, well, you guys have the choice between
I've seen the bridge.
trying to
I've seen
do
the boat.
something on your own or waiting to see what comes. And they both have their positive and negatives, and it looks like two of you have chosen to do something instead of seeing what comes. So, the two of you head into the forest. It is an angry forest into which you traverse. You guys can still hear the growing sound of growls and howls and different things as more and more of the creatures of the forest become active. You guys begin to walk in deeper to the forest, doing your best to go towards its center. As you guys travel, you eventually come across the river that flows through the Ghostwood and leads towards its center. You guys can see the sort of poison that runs through the river, and you can smell from it the thick stench of wine in the water.
Cool.
You
Well,
guys,
just find familiar last. Casting it.
once you cast it, it stays up.
Oh.
Let me pull your guys' token. As you guys head through the forest, I do need to change this because you've gone earlier than...
Can I, cast at my owl before we venture into the forest?
Yes, but yeah, if you've already cast it before, you could have it hidden away in a demiplane to summon and snap your finger.
Oh, yeah, I have an owl familiar, but...
Okay, so I need Casimir and Archibald. As you guys head that way, I'm going to put you on the map here, and I think we'll take the break early, because this is a good place to pause quick, and I really have to use the washroom. So we will take a 5-10 minute break here.
See you guys.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our adventure, where my players are doing their best to torment me and drive up that part of me that comes up where I need to be the best and be responsible for how much fun everyone's having. And it's going swimmingly so far if you've been around.
Buenos noches, hermosa.
So, we left off with two of you leaving your companion to begin following the river deep into the Ghostwood to try and meet with the Archfey rumored to live at its center. You guys travel into the roaring, shifting, angry forest. You guys have been following the river, and I need one of you to make me a perception check.
Percepzione.
I'm pretty good at that.
I'm going to do my classic stare directly at something like I know its secrets and just convince it.
No, it's too late. He already rolled.
Damn it. I was describing my action and I missed my chance.
Well, what did you roll?
No, I was rolling to determine my awe at his amazing perception of the forest.
What did you get?
Me?
Yes.
No, 21.
21. All right. As you're going along, you notice through the forest, you start to hear the shifting of something large just a short ways ahead of you. You peer through the dense foliage and you see two eyes much higher than your own staring back, kind of wide set, and you can just see them kind of glowering through the foliage. The outline of a large creature behind them.
I see a wide-eyed large creature ahead.
Accurate.
I have my crossbow out. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
I just wanted to blow up the tower. I thought that was a good idea.
Well, why did you ask to come out here if you didn't really want to?
You said you could talk to the forest. Let's go talk to the forest.
Nope.
We're in the forest. Why aren't we talking to it now?
Well, do you think that's an animal?
I don't know. Let me go take a look. And I zoom into my owl familiar and do a ghostly swoop by to see it.
Okay. You switch to the eyes of your owl. As you swoop over, make me a perception check. Yes, that would be what it is. As you fly over whatever this creature is that stares back at your form, although you are blinded as you go into your creature's form.
The owl's blinded?
No, you're blind when you're looking through your owl's eyes.
Oh, yeah. I got a 6, so 16.
16? You see a large elephantine creature hidden in the brush. It's clearly seen you, and you've seen it, and it seems kind of poised, waiting to see what you do next.
All right, I am going to cast a Speak with Animals.
Okay.
It's some. It's like I'm wearing binoculars, but they're actually not on my face. They're just like
You're just holding your
large elephant
hands there. Just he learned the trick when he was a kid, and his dad was playing games with him, and it's just stuck. It's like it's automatic that he pretends he's got goggles on. You cast Speak with Animals on yourself.
Yes. Hello.
Which allows you to understand creatures, right?
It allows me to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts.
As the noises that fill the forest shift from the nonsensical growls of the creatures around you, and you start to hear reverberating around you a single word repeated by the howling and growling of the creatures. Anger. Anger. Anger!
So my keen instincts are telling me that the forest is angry.
Yeah. Also make me a perception check.
Perception. Man.
All right, I would like to look with absolute confidence.
This one is completely related to your ability to pick up noise in the mix.
I would like to listen with absolute confidence.
Very well. Roll away.
All right, that's a 30.
Okay. You pick up through the noise some of the more intelligent creatures, some of the birds that are a little smaller than and a little smarter than others, the owls, other wise creatures of the forest, their voice mixed in as well, but they say more. More than just anger, you hear whispered around the edges, intruder, attack, war.
Okay, so they really don't like us.
This is not just the creatures around you. This is like coming from the entire forest.
I was like, is this us?
It
Are they talking about us?
possibly part of it. I'm feeling a lot worse about coming in here. Hello. I would like wave slowly at the elephant creature hiding.
One of you would hear a loud trumpet go off, a kind of angry noise from this thing as you hear, intruder.
No, we are not intruder. We are looking for you.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, great.
All right. All right, that's a 23.
23. As the trumpeting cuts off suddenly, you see the large head kind of tilt. It's looking at you. It stopped saying intruder, and it seems to be trying to decide how to react to you. What do you do?
We want to ease the source of your anger.
It replies with anger.
Yes,
Anger.
I understand. Where does this anger come from?
War. You attacked first. War. Anger.
Where?
It just starts chanting war back at you.
All right, from what I can pick out, some maniacs decided to attack the forest, and now the forest is angry at everything.
It's quiet now, but it would be filled with the sounds of howling animals, which I can't do a couple thousand of them at once. So we'll just
just
silent.
We can try.
All right.
So
I think it would be best if we leave.
as you hear the crunch of a misplaced step behind you.
Uh-oh.
You turn to see, about to leap from the edge of the riverbank, a green troll staring at you, salivating, as I will pull you guys to the map.
Oh no.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
So it's the roll plus deck?
Yes. Unless you've got feats or something that changes it.
14?
14.
It's ones.
2.
Okay.
Ah.
I got a 17.
2. Casimir with a 1. Excellent. As we start with that troll, who is going to leap straight for Casimir. He's going to start with a bite, because that's how trolls do. That is an 11 with the bite.
Misses.
That's an 11 with the claw.
Misses.
And that's a 24 with the other claw attack.
Okay, I guess that hits.
As it comes out biting and swinging, you ducking under it nimbler than you look. That is 8 slashing damage as it cuts into you. As it leaps out with a you hear an answering cry further up the stream as you can hear the splash of another troll hoping to not get left out on the feeding. It's going to go 10, 15, 20, 30, 45, 50, 60 to there. Daniel, that brings us to you.
I want to fly over and use the.
All right. As you hear, coming from nowhere and appearing in the sky above the trees, seemingly from thin air, a gargantuan owl.
Kaiju owl.
Kaiju owl, indeed. That swoops over top of the two of you as he is using his ability when Earth and Man were one, as leaves begin to fall from its wings like shed feathers.
And they spiral over top of you and they stick to you guys. They stick on your faces and
I
everything.
need both of you to make me a charisma saving
And with a
throw.
resounding Nani.
What the fuck?
Like an indignant Nani.
Okay, whatever that means.
What it means what?
Oh.
What?
11. That is a failure. Alex.
24.
All right.
That's also a
That
failure.
is a success. As the leaves falling seem to swirl around Alex, and they start to stick themselves before sinking into your skin like a tattoo on Archibald. As the owl swoops back around, that brings us to Archibald.
We should get out of here.
Kashmir currently being attacked by a troll.
Anger.
Deception, disgrace, for shame.
What am I playing?
I don't know. You decided to make an angry forest. Did you not realize this would happen?
Oh yeah. I'm the one who let the explosives go into the forest.
I'm just gonna like misty step away into the forest.
All right. There's a map. Where are you misty stepping to?
Which is like back the way we came.
All right. You're heading back.
Well,
You're at the edge of the map for that direction.
like up is further into the forest?
Correct.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go back to where I know where there's not much staff.
Okay. Are you fleeing?
Fleeing?
Yes.
Well, no, I have to make sure that Kashmir gets out of there.
Okay. So you're gonna misty step 30 feet to the south.
Yes.
Here, I will give us a little escape space on the bottom here. There's some white space you can move on to.
Cute.
As you misty step 30 feet back, Casimir left engaged with the troll there. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I can like totally sneak attack this dude, right? 'Cause I have an ally that's within wherever.
Oh, if you're a rogue, yes, that is enough to give you sneak attack on one of your attacks.
Which guy?
He's attacking the troll.
Okay.
How far are we into the forest at this point?
You guys are a good ways into the forest. You would have traveled the river. You're fairly deep before you get to the river, and then you guys have been following it for a ways to get towards the center of the forest. So you are probably closer to the center than you are to your tower.
16?
16 to hit. That will hit the troll, yes. What are you attacking with?
Crossbow.
As you fire off your crossbow bolt.
For 16 damage.
16 damage. As it pierces into the shoulder of the troll, who is at that point injured and unperturbed, seems to just ignore the bolt entirely.
Cool.
Do you have a second attack?
Yes.
All right. You can only have sneak attack once, but you may roll to hit again.
Firebolt.
All right. As you cast the spell, oh wait, no, I think spell casting takes a whole action.
He's
or
a blade
bolt?
singer, so he gets.
Oh.
You
All
can
right.
do a cantrip and an attack.
Yeah. Fancy. All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit with the firebolt.
Pretty cool. You get the best of both worlds. As a rogue, you don't get your 5 damage second attack.
16. And then what's the modifier?
Well, a 16 will hit anyways,
Yeah.
so it'll be your spellcasting modifier, which is proficiency plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh yeah, it's even way better than that. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, a D10? Yeah.
That's 2d10.
Yes, it is. I'm 11th level otherwise.
10th
10th
level
level
is
wizard.
2d10, 11 is 3.
Who's the 10? This one more.
Ooh, as you fire
So chat,
once.
while they're doing this, someone has to tell me if they...
11?
Don't.
11 damage as the fire slams into the troll. And this seems to anger it as it starts to hiss at you as the fire burns into it. And you can see it was starting to push the bolt out with just its natural regeneration, but the flame seems to sear it in so it can no longer heal that wound.
Sweet.
For now, anyways. Okay, that brings us to the mammoth, who, seeing this, is
The
going
mammoth?
to charge. Yeah.
Okay, so there's 2 trolls and a mammoth.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know there was
It's going to trampling charge towards Casimir.
I'm getting some Skyrim vibes.
Tusks up. All right, it's going to roll the hit with its roar. That is, however, only a 14.
Misses.
Which means it does not get its charge benefits. And that's its attack, as you would hear the trumpeting of a mammoth further back, also charging towards the fray. Their movement speed is 40. Casimir, you're up.
Cool. How is the troll looking?
The troll is injured.
Which is 1 point of damage up to 75% of its health. If
No.
that's helpful.
No, 50 to 75. So it's at least 75% of its health that it's below. What are you doing there, Casimir?
I am going to Misty Step 30 feet.
Okay.
30 feet.
As you vanish. Oh, was he able to firebolt and Misty Step? Does he have to bonus action attack?
No.
You can cantrip bonus action.
No, he gets
cantrip
2
is just part of his attack action.
attacks. He gets
What?
So 2 attacks.
They are good. Okay.
Blade Singers can use
Wow.
one of their attacks as a cantrip.
Very well. Okay, so you Misty Step back.
Yup. And then
What else are you doing?
I would like to move back 30 feet
Okay.
farther.
Start moving 30
Say,
feet.
stick next to me, Archibald, as I move away from you.
Archibald.
And then I would like to shoot twice at the troll.
Okay.
Please make the sound effects.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit with the way the river goes. You'd still be able to
As
see it from
I
here.
have my hexblade crossbow with me, with like fancy woodwork with like colored lines of energy running through the wood. It like kind of shimmers. It's neat.
You have this eldritch crossbow glowing in your hand. You fire your bolt towards the troll. Now, what do you get to hit?
I get a 27 to hit.
A 27 will certainly hit. Go ahead and roll damage as you fire at the troll.
All right, that is 12 points of damage. It took forever for the D10 to stop spinning.
12 as you bury a bolt into the ribs of the creature as it.
Next is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will also hit.
That is 17 points of damage.
17. Okay, with that, it is bloodied. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, that brings us to the troll that is going to just run for the one that is nearest to it, getting up to...
I didn't use my bonus action, did I?
You did, yeah, you misty stepped.
Right. Okay, thank you.
As it's going to attack you.
Oh, jeez.
That's a 10. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. As the bite misses, the first of the claw attack lands as you take 12 slashing damage, and then it's going to go for the second claw attack, but that is an 11, which I imagine does not hit. As you duck under the gnashing teeth, you're kind of caught off guard by the one claw coming up, but you manage to get around it so it can't slash with the second one. The other troll is going to continue running up 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 5, 40, 5, 55, 60, getting to there, which brings us to the owl. Hanging a little ways above the tree line.
Alex, how are you looking?
I am looking just a little bit touched.
How are you looking?
Oh, just dandy, but
Just dandy. He probably, who's closest to him?
Archibald is closest.
He would fly at Archibald.
Okay. Swoops down. Incredibly fast creature. That is a 5 on the roll.
Okay.
And that is a 9.
Okay, does a 14 and an 18 hit you?
my AC is 18, so no.
Okay, so meets it.
18 will hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hand cramp, oddly.
You need to stop typing.
No, I just pressed it into the
So
table.
I rolled a 9 and a 7 for 16 plus 3 is 19 damage.
As the great owl swoops over, you kind of try to duck behind the troll. One of the claws, a little faster than the first, slashes across and a great cleave into your flesh. You duck the other one, just kind of dropping yourself in the water. As it swoops over, are you planning to stop there next to it or fly by?
Fly by.
Okay, you may take an opportunity attack against the owl.
Cool. My owl familiar dive bombs it, and so I sneak attack, opportunity to attack it.
You cannot sneak attack, opportunity attack it,
Sure,
but you...
it's got an ally within 5 feet. So sneak attack.
I'm pretty sure you can only use sneak attack once per turn. I don't know if you can sneak
My
attack.
turn's over.
I gotta look.
Opportunity attack.
Sneak attack. Once per turn. I guess it's not your turn. In the interest of the growing experience of this, I will allow it.
What does green thing blade do?
You already cast one cantrip this.
Okay.
Just like round or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just like a rapier.
You're using your reaction to attack, so you don't have anything left to cast with.
$15?
15 will just miss.
Cool.
As you slash up at the massive creature that pours over you before climbing back into the air, you just miss, kind of fluttering the tail feathers, but to no effect. Archibald, you're up. You have a troll next to you that is bloodied and seeking to consume you. Not having a great time.
Blade singing is my bonus action.
Okay. You begin to hum the song of the blade dancer.
The song of my people.
Let me sing you the song of my people. Let's go!
I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. As you vanish from sight.
And
That is your action.
I run. How far away is
Alex should be about 30 feet from you, I believe.
Cool. I blow by him saying, keep up to me.
You just see the splash of
60.
feet through the water of the river as he dashes past you invisibly, which brings us to this mammoth. It's going to 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 5, 60, 5, 75. It can get to there, but I don't think it can attack if it dashes. Nope. So it moves up next to you, Alex. However, it cannot attack just yet.
Ah.
That one gets to there. As Casimir, you are up. Mammoth next to you. Massive owl floating dangerously in the sky.
Okay. I'm gonna shout, "Where did you go? I need to touch you."
No, I need to touch you.
Either way works, but I can't see you.
Which one of us is hasting the other?
What?
Well, I was thinking I can haste you. I can blade sing. I can run like 150 feet.
Well, I can teleport does both 90 feet now if I touch you.
Your teleporting is slower than the hasting.
Yeah, but you can't move right now, can you? You're done your turn.
So you have to come.
You're about to be done your turn if this conversation goes on much longer.
Well, all I need is his location, but he's invisible, so I have to get it from him.
Make me a perception check.
Perception.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
Perception. Yeah, do it. I mean, it works this time because you were getting him to talk. So
All right, 25.
We'll stretch there. Isaac.
you would be able to place him by the sound of his voice and the splashing of his feet
Alright.
through the river.
I'm going to say,
Two
please
long
be
years
gentle
spent with
to the massive
Archibald,
mammoth
and
as
the
I
gentle
run up
tones
to
of his
him.
voice that I can recall.
Okay, it is of course going to take an attack of opportunity.
The mammoth and the troll.
No, the troll wasn't next to him. The troll was next to Archibald. Oh, the troll could have taken an attack of opportunity
At disadvantage.
I'm going to do that first. The mammoth got a dirty 20 to hit you, Alex. And the troll, I mean, unless it gets an at 1, but that's an 11. So that'll miss Archibald. But yes, that
The nat
is
20
a dirty 20.
or the dirty 20 does hit.
Okay. As it is going to stomp you with a great wooled hoof. That is 25 bludgeoning damage as it crushes into you with the great paw.
My goodness.
As you get over to Archibald, splashing and kind of knocking into your companion.
I'm going to grab him by his shoulders and cast Thunder Step.
Okay. As with a crack of thunder ringing through the already loud forest, you both vanish and reappear how far away?
90 feet.
With that, we will say that you guys have escaped. As you guys
I
are
want to kill the owl.
far enough now.
No, but he would still be in range if you wanted to crack off.
Yeah, if you want to try to shoot at the owl, I'm just saying with you guys reappearing, you would be hidden at the moment.
I'm gonna
Get
put
a
my hand on his
or
crossbow
unless-
and be like, "Don't give us away."
Does thunderstep make noise at both ends, or
I think it's just at
the...
the area, because the thunder happens where you leave.
Then yes, you guys would be hidden in the forest.
Cool.
You could get a crack off if you wanted to.
Don't do it. Don't
I'm
do it.
I'm just gonna whisper. We're whispering super quiet to each other. I'm invisible.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I cast fly on you, and you can fly around and distract the owl, and I can cast jump on myself and jump up and land on its back.
Why don't you just fly yourself and fly on his back?
Because I'm invisible and it won't see me coming.
Can you?
That's kind of.
I don't know if you can cast jump on yourself while you're invisible.
You would lose your visibility.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless
It's a concentration spell.
But I am more focused on not dying to the
Jump is
massive
not
creatures of this
concentration.
forest.
Yeah,
and it would
it's
work.
not- Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like 2 trolls and a mammoth and an owl is a bit much, but we can probably take the owl. I mean, that thing did some weird shit to us, and I'd like to know what it did.
I don't know. I like it. You have a good complexion going on.
Do I know what happened to me?
you would look and just see like the tattoo of the leaves, far too realistic for any artist to try to recreate.
Can I, like, dispel them?
If you want to use your action to cast a spell,
No,
certainly
like,
try.
Okay, we both very capably have the ability to run away from this situation, so we can prep for that a little bit. I can haste you. I can actually just use Expeditious Retreat to fucking leg it like 150 feet right now.
So I think what he's saying is you guys are hidden right now. You could effectively leave if you wanted to.
Yeah. What are you
Right.
guys doing?
Do you want to try and take out this owl before we just continue like?
Maybe we go and get back up. That thing seems dangerous and kind of like vengeful. Maybe a little like. It feels like embodied by someone we disagreed with.
That is not.
You can take a D10 inspiration for that. That is amazing. Oh,
I just kind of like.
I wish I could clip that for TikTok, but you just need too much like backstory.
Oh, I look at it. I look back at the owl. I'm like, yeah, you're right. There was something about that guy. Just
It just rubs you the wrong way.
What are you guys doing? You can either try to go back. You could even try to use invisibility to sneak around these creatures, but you are getting to the point of the forest where it's going to be difficult to continue unmolested.
I think you might be right. I think that owl. Wait a minute. It's even getting me to do the Scottish accent adoption.
Ugh.
Yes, we can go back and get.
All right.
Okay.
Who? I was thinking Girth or whatever his name is.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to kill this. He's not going to come with us because I have to kill his commander before we come back here.
It's a little awkward. Maybe you should not be the one who asks.
Okay. I'll stay invisible. I'll go into our tower and get Malkane. You can.
I'll
well,
just hang around out front and be like, "Hey, we did it."
Well, then he's going to ask Ryan.
I'll say you died.
Okay, that'll work.
Very
for now.
tearfully. I would give a good tearful confession.
Okay, well, let's try that.
Okay. The two of you begin the several-hour journey, trudging back through the forest, back the direction you came. You guys would arrive back as night is fallen by the time, like for a while, by the time you guys get back. You guys find yourself on the bridge. You're going to have to recast invisibility because it only lasts an hour. It's been more than that in walking.
How far are we?
You guys were a few hours away.
Cool.
You would come back to find an aggressive barricade.
Yes. Yeah, you would. You guys would see a mostly finished barricade built up on the side there. Are you working through the night on it?
It would be done.
No, they left midday, few hours there.
Few hours there, few hours back.
Yeah, it would be done.
I would be in the process of bending and spreading caltrops all across the bridge.
Very well. As you start.
Like using weird warped horseshoes and like doing my own thing, and like sharpening. You're like, and then throw them out. They're like big caltrops.
Okay.
They're like 4 inches.
As you guys arrive back to a barricaded and trapped bridge, everybody roll me a dex save for going across the caltrops.
What are these little triangles?
I would assume they could take 10.
Yeah, no, you guys can drag your feet and get across.
I'm like, you might want to watch out, you know, like.
I want to try and do a cartwheel.
I recommend against that, but
I
Make me an
really want
acrobatics.
to.
I'm not with charisma.
Make me an acrobatics.
Acrobatics? I'm going to do it very flamboyantly.
Okay. You're growing, Isaac. You're growing.
You're growing.
You're growing.
Yeah. That's a 26.
26 is enough as you cartwheel
Not
through
the best roll
caltrop.
because I'm not proficient in it, but you know.
You end with a flourish on the other side, a nice bow to your companion who's in the midst of recommending against this course of action.
We so how's your day been?
Great.
Over.
I guess it's a bit to be a bit longer because I need more caltrops apparently.
Yeah. Here, I'll take this one out of my hand.
You
Here.
guys see a 5-foot log wall? It looks like he'd taken a whole bunch of trees, cut them in about a 5-foot length, banded them together with rope and iron, and then you see on the back of the wall there's like 2 logs that are running against it with like logs that have been sharpened where they can stick into the ground if it gets pushed. And then on the front side, so he has it like basically bumped up against the strut, like the stone posts of the gate. So if they try to pull it, it would bump up against the wall, the gate, and then or the bridge. And then if they try to push it, it's basically like pushing it. Somebody has their spear dug into the butt of the ground.
So you guys see the impressive barricade built while you were gone.
My goodness. It won't be necessary. We solved the problem.
You solved the.
Yeah.
All right then, great.
Yeah, I just took a conversation with some of the forest
Oh no,
creatures.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
Mine
I got a tattoo out there.
Yeah, no, I was curious about maybe what's that gigantic? It looks like a claw mark on your back.
There was a big one.
No, that was a mammoth foot.
A mammoth foot. Well, what's on your belly?
What?
Looks like you got kicked by. It couldn't be a horse because, well, a horse's hoof isn't 9 inches around.
It beats me.
It might. Did you get punched
Yeah.
by a
sure.
raging dog?
It was a friendly punch by a very powerful creature. So it thought it was being like, "Hey, buddy," and I'll punch him on the shoulder. But it was actually like, "I'll gouge out your insides." You know, that kind of thing can happen between friends.
I poke your ribs. I poke your bruised ribs.
Oh,
How are you breathing right now?
easily.
Yeah.
I thrive in hardship.
I mean, you might want to sit down. There's a bench over there. I built that while I was cutting the trees too. But
It's a very nice bench.
you guys didn't realize, like, he has like a couple of sawhorses. He's got like skills, a full carpentry kit out. He's like,
That's a very nice bench. You should bring it to like a trade show.
no, I got the whole carpentry thing. It's not really my style. I tried carving, but I'm more of a metal guy,
Well, the problem with carving is you need a carver's kit and a lumberjack's kit and a woodworking kit. And then you need the painting kit and the staining kit. It's quite an ordeal.
Yeah, possibly the sanding kit as well.
They're making fun of me because at one point I got a little overzealous with kits for crafting requirements, and I have since toned back and retracted some of those requirements.
It's totally
good to know I
understandable.
haven't been forgiven.
Look, if a GM wants to make the mundane things that don't change any of the mechanics of the game, just make the things they want to do that are cool harder, I absolutely understand why he would want to do that.
Listen, I'm running a game specifically about improving in that area. Thank you very much.
So, like, if you don't recognize the areas that you would like to improve.
All right, guys.
This seems like a very productive conversation.
A long conversation on fuck all. What are you doing?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
Isaac, move the game along. Less dead space. Let's talk about nothing for a full 10
Hey,
minutes.
I was saying we solved the problem, so there's nothing to worry about. Thanks for your
I've got a
barrier, but
drawbridge-
I'm going
I've
to
got
bed.
a drawbridge kit that I'm totally proficient in. Why didn't we just pull that
Fuck
out?
me.
Hey,
You pull
hey,
out your
maybe this will
easel
help.
and your
I got a
canvas and
drawbridge
begin
in a
drawing
box.
bridge.
Sorry, we're all talking at the same time. One at a time.
He begins drawing a bridge on his canvas
Okay,
with his painter's
Alex.
kit.
I brought this drawbridge in a box. You just add water and it grows.
Right? I kill myself. So you finished. You fixed it. That's great. You fixed the problem.
Yeah, I'm going
As-
to bed now.
A howl, a cacophony of howling wolves picks up that seems to spread
That's
across the
celebration!
forest.
That definitely sounds fixed.
You
Yeah.
feel a chill crawl up your spines.
Nothing to worry about. Those are just some friends of mine.
I suppose I will probably take the first rest.
No, you've been doing nothing all day.
Nothing.
We've been out exploring the jungle.
I look
This
at
is true.
I look at the bridge. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. I'm sure you would love to spend more time with your project, so I will go to bed.
You guys also see the cat picture whitewashed off the front of our tower. Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. You know, no mending of relationships. No delivery of brandy that I rather drink.
You brought brandy?
Oh, I had some brandy. Not no more. The fucking cat's got it now.
Didn't... Yes,
Oh,
barn
we get
cats
back
love
to
their
it.
brandy.
Yeah.
If you want to try to mend fences while they were gone, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Sure. With brandy.
All right.
What's my persuasion?
-1.
No, 13.
That's exactly what you needed.
Okay.
With the brandy, I rolled to see how difficult it would be.
Okay.
So
So
he accepts the gift.
I'd like to maybe not apologize because I didn't do it. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Alright, the cat picture was lewd, and my friends apparently that they can come off strong. I don't give two fucks about why you're here.
Are you Canadian now?
I'm just listen. Anyways, I got paid to be here by the other guy. I don't care if we both sit around and do nothing as long as I guess the creatures don't get over to the town. You know what I mean? I'm not here to start no fights. I'm just here to get paid and do as little fighting and really as little work as possible. Not saying I don't like to work, but like you know what I mean.
I am not, despite what some say, unreasonable. I will accept your gift and an apology from the transgressor.
All right. Well, here's a brand.
A good apology.
All right. I'm not going to promise an apology because I can't make him do nothing. If he does it, he's great. If he don't, I suppose you can have that right of blood thing you're talking about. We call it a Catholic blood. But you like the brandy either way.
Very well. As he takes it and pulls it into their tower.
I mean, before he goes, I'm like, at least give a little sip to the boys. You know what I mean? Spread that love just a little bit.
The door closes.
That's a really good brandy. Walking back humping.
As we cut back to where we are currently with the three of you talking about nothing for an ungodly length of time.
So as I was saying, I'm going to bed.
You head to the tower. It's not at all what you guys talked about doing, but all right. You head to the tower to head to bed.
No, I've been talking this entire time about going to bed.
What are you doing, oh invisible Archibald.
Well, I'm not. You said I have to cast it again, so
Yes.
I'm back like on invisible.
Oh, okay. I thought you were casting it before you arrived.
Well, the plan was to run back super quick, but seeing as how it took a few hours, I guess that plan no longer applies. I guess I'm gonna go get back the brandy
What do you do?
in the morning.
Okay, you guys
I need a long rest.
rest through the evening.
I take my watch.
Okay, you take a tired second watch there as you worked a little bit into the evening.
Hey, and then I have sleep.
Okay.
The cool sounds of a spiral water pump pulling deep mine water out of a catacomb that we uncovered. Just a shoo, 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 the clank of chains bringing me off to a good sleep.
Okay. You are all awoken the next morning by the sounds of hammer and tool working wood and stone. You guys exit the tower to find the source of this noise, and you would find working since early morning 4 of the guards from the other tower building a barricade over their bridge as well, the one between you and them. They are building it of stone that they seem to have taken from the interior of the tower and wood from felled trees.
I'm gonna go over and probably point pointers.
Okay.
And probably bring my measuring tools and stuff and be like, this one could have a tighter fit if you got the side a little bit down, you know? Bring over my own grinder. I'm like,
Dax gives you a withering look. He just shakes his head and continues to build. As you go over to help, what are you doing this morning?
I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Tabaxi.
Okay. You go over and knock until Faiza comes to the door. Yes.
So we found a giant owl, a couple trolls, big ass mammoth. It's a lot of fun. Should come next time.
I am not paid to foray into the forest. I will not leave my post.
Cool. Yeah, except that you were like, hey, come kill me tomorrow. That's kind of like leaving your post, right?
It is not.
Okay. You still want to do that thing, or you got a post here?
I was under the impression that you would be coming with an apology today to go with the fine gift your friend gave me.
Well, the picture, yeah, that was that was inappropriate.
Agreed.
So no more giant pictures. I'll even apologize on behalf of my friend who showed up in a weird bunny costume. We thought it was hilarious, but that was inspired by the picture. So I'll give you that one. I'll take that one. Yeah.
I accept your apology.
Cool. Nice barricade.
Thank you.
All right. You got any of that brandy left?
I do.
Cool. We should throw another bonfire night and swap stories of our hilarious hijinks, eh?
Oh, then you walk away.
Crack the brandy and have another one of bonfires and talk about our hilarious hijinks.
Mouth opens to respond, and if you start walking away, he'll close it and go back into the tower.
Pretty much.
All right. As you finish that, seeming to have mended some relationship with the tower, as he is no longer calling for your blood.
All it took was some brandy and like a lackluster, like, yeah, I won't paint pictures of you failing to pick up women anymore.
Yes.
As you're walking away,
You can't make it that thin. The structural integrity of this stone is not.
Do it yourself then, Jesus!
I am already doing it on his side, but you're fucking it up over there, dude. I just want to make sure you got a great wall if you're going to do it right.
Who fucking invited you to help with this anyway?
All right,
Listen, you go back and you build your wooden bullshit.
Guns, come here. Come here. Come here. I'm like, poke it right there. We can fest.
He punches it as hard as he can.
3-4
As Dax throws down his tools, God damn it! And just walks away.
If he can punch through it, it ain't gonna stop a troll.
Just the bird, like as he's walking away, one hand comes up, a gauntleted middle finger.
Don't worry, I'll fix this for you. As I fix it and make it very good.
As you help them build their barricade.
Very good. The best.
Is he always like that? I talked to one. I realized I'm talking to Guns and turned to one of the other ones. Is he always like that?
He signs something with his hands at you.
Oh. Are you silent? Sorry, I mean, what's your word? Deaf? I put my hands over my ears.
Shakes his head.
Oh, right.
Like, no. Shakes his head, no.
Not deaf. Oh, I put my hand over my mouth.
He opens his mouth, and there's no tongue. You can see where it's been cut off and pulled off near the base.
Which one's this one?
Oh,
this is Harris.
I've got something that. Oh, hold on. Let me finish this. Don't get distracted.
Right,
And then when I'm done, I'm gonna go and try to use one of my other things to make him something cool.
Okay. Well, you'll be working on this for a bit.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing?
I am going to get up, stretch, do a squat, and then a single squat is all I need. And then I will take up post roughly wherever I am. Here I am. Roughly up on this corner. Just like chilling, watching the forest for shenanigans.
Okay. As you begin watching the forest, so what is your guys' plan going forward? Is it to barricade in here, or is it to make another foray into the forest?
I'm interested in owl hunting.
What is the plan? Either move towards somewhere where you guys can react after you guys have made your preparations, or you guys will move into the forest and the forest will react to you.
I'm probably gonna just defend the tower.
Yeah, the forest has a lot of things in it.
As forests tend to have, especially ones governed by an archfey.
I definitely underestimated the thing count.
No, that's fine. But now, at least we know what we're what we're fighting.
Yeah, watch out for a giant owl.
You mean what we're not fighting?
Well, what we're most likely going to be fighting if they decide to make war, anger, peace talk on us.
A lot more angers than that.
Okay. At least 3 more angers.
All right, 3 more.
Cool. I'm gonna go fishing.
Okay. So then you are not planning to go back into the forest.
Well, I was gonna ramble alone at night when my owl can see better.
Okay. So you're waiting till the evening? Okay. So yeah, you can pass the time. Is anybody doing anything of note during the day?
I feel like I've tapped my resources here.
Okay. You can help them in constructing their barricade.
Yeah, I'll finish that. And then I also have a thing I want to try and make for that guy.
What would you like to try and make?
So, understanding how the tongue, like the mechanics of how the tongue is used to, in the mouth, I'm going to make in what wouldn't be like a replacement, but it would be a crude piece that you could put in and clamp to the back of where the tongue is cut, and kind of manipulate with the cheeks and the tongue, not for great, but just so that he could talk.
I took my tongue when you
No, so instead of it's like I'm not gonna talk kind of like very basic, but I can talk. Like it's enough so that he could close the top of the mouth and get a little bit of like what the tongue would have done.
He would not accept that gift.
He wouldn't.
No.
All right then. I would ask him. I'm like, I can understand, but why?
He signs something at you.
Do you guys know what he's saying?
Yeah, fuck off. And you see him smack Dax.
All right, I should have realized I did. Okay. Do you mind telling me what he's actually saying?
He looks over them. Fucking asshole. Harris signs something to him. He says he's fine how he is. It's been this way a long time.
Would you do me? You don't have to keep it. Would you at least try it to see if my idea worked?
He says, piss on yourself. Because he gets smacked. He goes, no.
The only reason I'm asking is like if I run into someone else in the future that maybe had their tongue out or something like that, and maybe from birth I didn't have it, then I know if my idea works, then maybe I could help them if they want to help, not like you, you know.
He puts a hand over his heart on his chest in like acknowledgement to what you're trying to do, but just shakes his head no.
All right. All right. And then I'm gonna just say to Dax as I go by, "Oh, wall's done. Look at the top right brick when you get there."
No,
That's fine. Don't look.
dick.
Would he go and look over at the top right brick?
Not while you're there.
No, but like when I'm not on.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So he goes over there and says, "This wall was commissioned by Dax."
You hear the smash of a stone breaking shortly later.
It's a great wall.
No, yeah, you would look over, you would just see one brick destroyed.
He's a really sour man.
I agree.
So, with that, the howls of the forest grow louder, and moreover, the creak of wood grows louder and closer. Night falls as you guys find your way to your tower for your evening. Are you going to talk to them before you go, or just vanish into the evening air?
I don't know. It's a pretty long day of fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Got a bit of sun.
Yep. Got some food.
Might got a blister from all the rod using.
What's your plan?
Spoken like a true fisherman.
Sleeping?
You're going to bed?
Sure.
Okay. You guys
I'll take first watch.
find your way to bed as you take first watch. Let me just look at my notes here.
I've also piled some wood on the bridge. Like all the scraps and extra stuff
Okay.
that I didn't use, I just piled into a big pile
Okay.
Sorry.
and dumped some oil on it
Okay. Covered that in oil.
if needed.
So the first watch passes loudly but without incident. Who is up next?
Me.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a bedroll down by the bridge.
All right. Are you sleeping outside?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make me a perception check, please, Alex.
Eh? Eh?
Yes, you.
Yeah. Fine.
Oh,
For my growth. Yay. What a great
22?
idea this one. 22. You see large shapes starting to push out the edge of the forest, moving trees starting to press outwards. They seem to kind of gather around the edge and collect slowly.
Hey, hey, Malkane.
You are woken up by the call of your companion.
Hi.
You see that?
No. Do I?
Actually, I don't
Yes,
have
you don't
dark
do
vision.
that.
Would I see that?
You don't have dark vision? No, you wouldn't see shit.
All right.
We would have.
There would be like torches on the bridge, probably. Would that be it?
Yes, over the oil-soaked bridge.
No, probably on the far end of the bridge.
You would see shadows moving at the edge of the forest, but that would be all. You would not be able to place what they are.
Okay. I probably wouldn't alert anybody then. Not
Okay.
right away.
Next up is Archibald.
Mm-hmm.
You are on the final watch. I need a perception check from you as well.
That's it. Chill.
26.
26. Do you have dark vision?
No, I'm just thinking, I don't think so. No, I don't.
You would see the shifting shapes at the edge of the forest, but you would start to see the trees flicker in the torchlight that weren't close enough to fall in its light before, as the edge of the forest seems to be advancing towards you.
Cool.
Do you do anything? All right. You see the advancing continue as coming fully into the torchlight is a walking tree, a mass of similar shapes in the shadows behind it as it begins to lumber across the bridge.
Cool.
Let me know when they get to halfway.
Yeah, it would get halfway.
You didn't wake anyone up.
No, you have bridge alarms.
Yeah, actually, my alarm would start to go off.
The alarm goes off.
I'm like, oh shit! I look out. What do I see?
Wake up
I have
to see a mass of treants and pixies sprinkled with a few dryads advancing towards you and already making their way across the bridge.
Are they at the halfway point or?
Yes, there's the one in the lead that is at the halfway point already.
Okay. Gladstone and a glyph on the wall in the middle of the bridge, right in front of the big pile of wood, lights up, and the spell hypnotic pattern goes off.
Hypnotic pattern.
I like that one.
Can you read it for me?
I cannot. I'm busy reading abilities
Open
of the
hypnotic pattern.
monsters.
It's like something cool and colorful. It's like 20 feet away, and then they
Open
get
D&D spell 5e.
charmed, and I think it was a
God, this is terrible.
what was it? Concert?
Hey Alex,
Yes.
can you open hypnotic pattern? Oh, I have it already.
Okay.
One second.
Okay. All right. What is the range on this thing?
It is a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
So it would have been cast
30.
towards.
So that'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 pixies and 4 treants.
Yeah, and the first bunch of them.
Yeah. Okay, I will roll for the pixies first. What's our bit of saving
Wisdom
throws?
save.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so the first one gets an 18.
Fails.
The second one gets an 8.
Fails.
The next one gets a 14.
Fails.
And a 17.
Fails.
And then for the treants, that is a natural one. That is a 15.
Fails.
That is a natural 20.
Passes.
And a 14.
Fails.
Okay.
Alex, is there anything on a pass or is it only fails? Can you just read the spell, Alex?
On a failed save, yeah, there's nothing happens if they pass.
Okay, so on the fails, they're like incapacitated, charmed, and something else.
They're charmed. Basically, so if they're immune to charm or have advantages on saving throws against charm, they get to use those. If it succeeds, they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0.
Okay.
And the spell ends if another creature uses their action to shake them out of it.
Okay. As the ones on the bridge pause, we're going to roll initiative, folks.
Okay. That worked better than I thought it was.
13.
Open dice X.
I will put you guys in the initiative order here.
Ooh, My first crit of the night
I also got a crit.
on the initiative for a whopping 23. Or what's my initiative? What's my dex?
Oh,
Oh, that's just 10, I think.
no, it's just it's a +1.
Is it 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, so never mind. I 21.
We both have 21. I have 1 more dexterity than you, though.
And I rolled a crit.
I also rolled a crit.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Double crits on the old initiative.
Yeah, it's the best.
Archibald, what did you get again?
13.
13. Guards. Okay. As first up is Casimir.
Have I been woken up yet?
You heard him yell and the spell go off. So I imagine yes.
Okay, I'm going to summon
So
my
you hear a
crossbow and
noise.
do a 1 squat, and then go up to the top of the tower.
Okay, where was your room? Because you can move properly from
Oh, yeah.
whichever one was your room.
I was at the top.
Okay. So go ahead and take your movement to get over to the tower, and then it's going to be 15 feet to actually go up the stairs and to the top of the tower.
So 1, 2, so 10, 15 up here, and up here. Can I just get? What the heck? No,
You're
now I'm in
doing?
their tower.
What are you doing? So starting from your bed, it's 5, 10, 15 to get in front of the door. Right there.
Okay.
And then if you have 15 feet left, you can get to the top of the tower just over the doorway.
Okay, sounds good.
Which I'll put you in that square. So that's 30 feet of movement. Do you have any left? And you would be able to see the mass of them over the edge of the crenellations of this tower atop your guys'
And I can
home.
see they're like, ooh.
Do you have dark vision?
Nope.
So yeah, they're in the torchlight. You don't really know what's going on with the ones at the front. The ones you can see in the torchlight right there, you can see 2 of them. Actually, sorry, just one of them is stopped. This one is still moving, however, trying to push forward through the companions on the bridge.
All right. I'll shoot at the one moving with my crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
It's a 16 to hit.
A 16 will hit. As you fire off towards the living wood that marches towards you.
Okay, that is 13 points of damage.
And this is piercing damage, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Magical
you see
piercing damage.
Sink in. It is not as deep as you would expect from a flesh and blood creature, as the wood armors it against the blow. It does stick in, and you see it does flinch from the pain, but it's not the sort of reaction you're used to, as it seems to not fully affect the creature.
Okay. Next is a 21 to hit.
That hits as well.
For 14 damage.
14 damage. Again, the same. Not the reaction you're expecting, as the arrow just kind of sticks thinly through the bark. Anything else?
Nope.
That brings us to Malkain.
I'm going to look over to Armando. I'm like, now's the time for that fireball. And I'm going to hop over.
That's not the
character. Oh, shit. Never mind.
Archibald.
Archibald. I'm like, now's the time for that fireball.
Not so sure it is. Pretty familiar with the spell. Hypnotic pattern. I used it the other night. Turns out if you do anything, it'll make them not be like...
Yeah, great. We come up with a fireball or we let our buddies poke them. It's up to you. And I'm going to jump over the my wall that I have. And I'm going to stand in the middle of the bridge in front of the wall with 5 feet on either side.
Okay. You stand there. That will put you directly in front of one of them.
Great.
As you are in front of the one at the lead. I'm actually just going to move your alarm spell and use it to represent your Wally boy there.
And that's the one that's stunned, right?
Yes, this is one of
So
the
where's my
ones-
big pile of wood then, Isaac?
They would be standing on it.
Okay, so it's just like if you know the middle of the bridge.
Yeah.
It is
Jeez.
1 5-foot square behind the middle of the bridge, in the center, kind of blocking. It's like a big pile.
Yeah. Well, one of them would be standing on it.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna. And the ones in front of me stunned, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna cast haste.
Okay. Feel the energy pour over you. Everything starts to slow around you as time passes differently for yourself.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm bonus actioning. You hear like I'm gonna touch my armor and just like kind of click like a rivet, and you hear like a vroom, vroom, and then like this kind of like oily looking film is gonna pop out and then resolve into a slightly shimmering, looks like a coating on my armor.
Okay. As your armor begins to hum and whir and coat itself, you would hear through stone a "Man the barricade" and the clatter of the men starting to pour out of their own tower. That's as far as they can get this turn, however, as that brings us to Pixies. As what is the range on that? I need you and just Kane actually to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please. As
All right.
a couple of the pixies turn towards you, dust fluttering off their hand and then shooting with speed towards you as it falls around you.
Rolled another natural 20.
Okay. You resist the effects of the enchantment from the pixie. Another one is going to use Dispel Magic on you. What level is your haste?
It is 3rd level.
As
I'm
you
going to
magic
use.
vanish.
Actually, let me double check that. Open D&D spell 5e.
And I drank too much tea, so I'm going to run very quickly to the bathroom. As well, I'm gone. If Casimir, you want to talk about what you're going to do on your turn?
So
it's
you
ready
don't
when
get
I come
to
back.
you don't get to ask me what level my
Alright.
thing is when you spell.
No, she cast it at 3rd level. I needed to know if she had to roll
Okay.
for it or not.
We are getting a bit of an echo, by the way, every now and then. So on my turn,
Like, do I have counterspell, Alex, as an artifact? I don't think I do.
nope.
No, just to spell magic.
Yeah.
Great. So spells are gonna be pretty useless.
Not if you can't be targeted.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna ask him about that.
On my
So,
turn,
Isaac,
I'm going to do
Yes,
stuff.
I do have a spell guard shield.
Okay.
So I understand like the 3rd level roll thing, but just like in retrospect, would I get a chance?
20 spell.
Well, it gives me advantage on saving throws against magic, and they have disadvantage to hit me with spells. Like I can understand if a 3rd level is dispelling a 2nd level, but it's a 3rd level for a 3rd level. I don't know.
I mean, the shield is definitely not made to do anything about that. It's meant to help you with stuff you can block, not something that's just breaking a magical effect. However, I did make this for you guys to be able to affect the rules without my will. So if you want to make a save,
Well, and I'm just looking at it like rules as it is. I don't know. What do you think?
I think that the Spellguard shield is meant to block
Not
certain
spell,
things
but I'm
and not
thinking like
others.
even about like for the counterspell and stuff.
I quite like the rules with how they work, where an equal level spell can dispel an equal level spell, and then higher you need to roll for it. But like I said, I made this for you guys to push beyond just my input deciding it. So what would you like to do?
My other question is, how would they know that I cast a spell?
Because they saw you
They
casting
can
a
see
spell.
through their entire group of people. They're 3,
Yes.
4, 5 deep.
Yes, yeah, the pixies can fly up, but like they're floating around and among
Okay.
them. So,
Yeah, no, it's gone.
all right. As you become stunned, I believe.
Yeah.
No, sorry, you're not stunned. You just can't move or take actions until after your next turn.
Sure.
Okay. As
It's my turn.
It's actually the treants. This one
Uh,
is going to bump this one awake, but that's the only one that can reach this turn. So this one over here has a decent shot. It is going to pick a rock from the ground and hurl it at your wall.
Is it? So here's the thing: is it going to make it over the edge of the bridge and hit the wall? I think the wall would have half cover from the edge of the bridge. Where is he throwing from?
What is the range?
And what
on
rocks
this
is he
rock?
grabbing?
He's pulling one from the ground, and he's got 60 to 180 feet, so he can definitely throw it. He's got the range.
And is he going to hit any of his companions? They're standing directly in front of him.
He's more likely to hit you than going for the edge of this, but I will give the wall some cover, because it does have the edge of the bridge to help ward this off.
And none of its companions are in the way.
No, because it's down the beach,
Okay.
so it's throwing like diagonally.
Sure.
That is a 21 to hit, which
I have no idea.
will hit the wall.
Sure.
What is a rock? So your wall with your 27 to build it, we will say has 100 hit points.
Sure.
Hey Isaac, that tree that I hit last round should also have taken 2 psychic damage, because I've been forgetting about that.
Okay. That is 40 damage to your wall, as treants, as siege monsters do double damage.
Okay.
And I will take the 2 psychic damage to that one, as its mind is affected by this. That brings us to Casimir.
Alright, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on the treant I was shooting. And then I will shoot it.
Okay. Your focus descends magically upon the creature. You mark it with your perception. As you fire your supernaturally accurate shots towards it. Go ahead and roll a hit.
That is 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is, come on, D10, stop rolling. Okay. Plus that. Plus one of these. So it takes 1 psychic damage and 15 normal damage.
Okay. So 1 psychic and 15 normal turns into 8 damage. As you sink a bolt once again into the wood. Same one, I assume?
Yeah, and I'm shooting it again.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit for your second shot.
Alright, that is a 29 to hit.
29 will hit, yep.
And that is, need to add one of these. That is 17 damage.
Any of that psychic?
Nope.
Okay, then that is 8 damage as it another arrow sinking in as the creature is injured at this point. You can see sap starting to leak out from the holes, trying to fill the gaps that your arrows are making. Anything else, Casimir?
Nope. Just here, I'll move 1 over to be properly at the corner here. Maybe it'll help me hide behind it from rocks if they try and throw rocks at me.
Okay, Malkane, you're up, but you are...
Archibald get to go?
Nope, we haven't got back around to Archibald yet.
I've already went twice.
Did I miss Archibald's?
Yeah, you missed
Turn?
his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn, go Archibald.
Cool.
Sorry about that.
I blitzing.
Oh.
Right. You start to hum the song of your blade.
I pull out a smoke stick from my pack, drop it on the ground, and in a flash of smoke, I cast invisibility on myself.
Right. You ninja smoke bomb as you vanish from sight.
As the smoke dissipates, the monsters that can't see me no longer see that I'm there.
Okay.
And I dash over here 100 feet or so. And hide in the darkness.
Okay.
So I just ran across the side of the bridge.
Make me an acrobatics check to run along the railing and vault over the thing there and then leap and tumble onto their side.
Get advantage.
1.
21 is a success as you run over there, and then make me a stealth check as you run by the treants and the dryads.
I'm invisible and soundless.
Which means you have advantage. Right.
Not 20.
Good. That will be success as the treants also got a nat 20. So that allows you to remain silent and hidden as you creep past the gathered mass of living wood here. Anything else? I think you've dashed though, so I think or I don't know what you did, but
He's a rogue. He could.
yeah. So I think your action, movement, and bonus action done, right?
Yeah, if they don't notice me, I'm within a regular movement away from attacking the one that's back here.
Okay.
Wherever that is on this grid.
As the soldiers get out to their manning their
It would be
position.
my turn now. We skipped back to him. It was my turn before he left.
Right. Yes, it was.
So
Go ahead,
how many
Malkain.
people are in a direct line in front of me?
You can't move or take actions this turn.
Okay, never mind. It's not my turn.
The soldiers. They're going to run out and man their positions along their barricade. And the only one still on this side of the barrier to hear it is Alex. As Casimir, you can hear the arguing among what sounds like the voice of Faiza and his men. If you want to sacrifice your bonus action next turn, you can try to listen in with a perception check.
I'll do that.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Eh? Eh?
Your fucking face every time. Just want to punch it. Go ahead.
That's the goal. 27.
Okay. You can hear Dax especially almost shouting. He is certainly the easiest to hear as he says, No way, I'm not trusting those gutless people to my back in a fight. They follow that king, that unavailing garbage. And you would hear much quieter and with a steel to his voice, Faiza going, I have lost good men before, and I will not do it a second time. Trusting our backs or no. As Archibald, it is your turn.
Sweet.
I'll agree with the bomb.
Explode.
Creep up. Sneak attack. Oh, wait. Bonus action Shadow Blade first.
Okay.
21.
Is Shadow Blade concentration?
Yes.
Then the invisibility will fall away.
Invisibility is not concentration, is it?
It is,
It
yes.
is.
That is the major limitation to invisibility is once you attack, it disappears, or if you do something else, concentration, it disappears.
Concentration.
It is.
You would still get to make a stealth roll. You would just have.
So if you cast Shadow Blade first, you're going to lose your advantage on the first attack.
No. Shadow Blade. You weave together threads of a shadow to create a sword.
Oh, wait, it's nighttime.
Yes.
All right.
Does he have advantage in dark?
As you appear next to this giant treant that kind of slowly turns towards you from where it's ripping a rock from the ground.
I don't think that's how sneak attacks work. I don't think they get to slowly turn towards something. They're just it.
Yes, you are attacking. It's noticed you, and that's how I'm describing it. There is a slowness about these creatures.
Okay. 17. The
17 will
higher
hit.
of the two. Well, really? Okay, there's a +9 on top of it.
It'll hit regardless.
7, 4, 4, 5, and 2.
I'm going to need a total,
15,
and I need to know
22 psychic damage.
22 psychic. All of it?
Yes.
All right. As you cut into that tree, your blade seeming to wreak havoc with the mind summoned within this forest creature. It is now injured.
Psychic.
For the Shadow Blade?
Shadow Blade is psychic.
Okay.
2d8 psychic damage on a hit. Has finesse, light, and thrown properties.
Oh, that's cool.
And I can use a bonus action to make it reappear in my hand after I throw it.
Indeed. Anything else on your turn? As you summon this blade to your hand, cut through it, leaving no wound, but causing it to drop the rock and...
Absolutely. I have an extra attack.
Uh-huh.
So, green flame blade.
All right.
Yeah, that's great. That's a perfect time to use it, too.
Your shadowy blade wreathed with it.
Okay.
Now, does green flame blade create light? Because that might get rid of your advantage.
It's still in shadows.
Yes. It
Doesn't say anything about light.
It does not say anything about
shadow
light,
blade
so
works
you're
at
good.
dim light anyway. And
Okay.
if it's dark enough that people without dark vision can't see shit until it's like 20 feet in front of them, that's pretty much dim enough.
You're good to go.
Cool. So that's a 19 plus 7, so 26.
That'll
to
hit. That'll definitely hit. You do not get sneak attack on the second attack, but
That's true. I lose 2 damage, and instead do 4, 3, and 7, which is 14 plus.
do break apart the damage types, because I think one is fire, which will matter.
Yeah. So that's just 14 for the extra attack. And then on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attack, and you can cause green fire to leap to a higher level safe on melee levels. 1 extra, so an extra d8. So that's
14 psychic,
yes.
right?
And 1d8 of fire damage to the thing you're attacking, and 1d8
3 fire damage?
plus 5 fire damage to something else.
So what did I say? 3 fire damage to the one that took 14.
Yeah.
And then 6 plus 5 is 11 to the thing next to it.
Right. This one is next to it. Okay, so 3 actually turns into 6 as the flame starts to burn the wood away. And then how much damage to the one next to it? Sorry.
Is 8?
11.
8.
No,
I thought it was
7.
11.
11. Okay.
Yes. 7 plus 5
is 12. Yeah. So 24 damage to that one as the flame leaps to the tree next to it and starts to burn on the wood, seeming to catch a light and find plenty of kindling to burn against. Moss kind of lighting up and turning into a greenish smoke. Anything else?
Yes. I would like to cunning action away.
You use your
You've
bonus
used your
action.
bonus already.
Cunning action is an extra bonus to dash, disengage, or hide.
It does not give you an extra bonus action. It allows you to do those with your bonus action.
Plus 1 bonus action.
Yeah. It does not give you an extra bonus action.
This is true.
Yes. Good move, but you will likely be attacked.
Can I use my movement action to a bonus action instead of it?
You cannot.
Nope, it's picky that way.
Movement is for movement. It is the least changeable of actions.
Cool. Well, I bucketed in the shadows 50 feet.
Okay. One is going to take an opportunity attack. They do not have reach, so only one gets to attack. That is a 14 to hit you. All right. You run past, hearing the whoosh of wood behind you. Okay, that brings us to them. As this one is going to turn towards you, I'll take off your little hidey face there. You're no longer invisible. How far can they move? 20 feet.
How far can they move?
10, 15, 20. Puts it just there. It is going to pull a rock and throw it the small distance between the two of you, because it doesn't have the reach to hit you otherwise. And that is a 19 to hit you.
I'm 50 feet away from it?
50 feet.
Yes.
Oh, you did not move yourself 50 feet.
There's not much map left, so I was like
Yes.
50 feet away in the darkness.
Okay, make me a perception check in that case.
Okay. Not much. 13.
13. Okay, you would not notice until too late as you sprint headlong into this one that was still making its way through the forest. So it's going to make an attack against you. That is a 28 to hit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Right. As it slams into you with the great trunks that make up its arm, that is 13 bludgeoning damage, and it's going to make a second slam attack against you, a dirty 20 to hit.
Nope.
Dirty 20 does not hit. So you duck under the second one after taking the first of the heavy branches that smack into you. I'm just going to move you guys over to about where you would be. All right. This one here is going to shake awake this pixie beside it. This one at the front here is still unconscious. And then this one is moving here. This one is moving here. These ones are moving up this way as more come in.
Are they filling in the gaps and the holes
What do you mean?
on the bridge?
No, there's still the one who's kind of bottlenecked in front of you. He's the only one who can fit because he was moving down the center of the bridge.
Well, they can move either side of it, or is he big?
He's big, yeah. These creatures
that's
are
great.
huge. As one still has a shot on the side, although I will give the bridge a little more cover, so he needs a 16 to hit it at this point. That is a 14. That will miss as he hurls a great rock, which goes over top, and you hear it crack off a corner of the railing of the bridge on the other side as it arcs over. That brings us to Casimir. Did I miss the pixies? I did! Sorry, that brings us to the pixies. This pixie is going to shake this one awake. This pixie, actually they should have gone before, so that one won't be able to take an action that turn. This one is going to fly up and shake this one awake, and that will deal with our pixies for the moment. So Casimir, indeed it is yourself.
All right. Mondo King brings up a good question. Are the trains upset that they are walking on the dead bodies of their kin?
They do not seem to be any more angry than the already furious that the forest is.
All right. So just like
Mondo
baseline
King.
angry.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Profit
I
and
am going to turn over to these guys and shout down, "This is bigger than all of us. We need to work together, put our differences aside, and I'm Irish again."
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh god.
And no, you cannot use charisma for it.
Damn it.
You
All
have
right,
to
I'll
use
use strength. That's a 33.
33. You see Dax looking over. Come on, Captain. We can't fucking trust him. And you would see Harris, the silent one, look over at Dax and sign something through the torchlight that kind of flickers against him. And Dax, turning to look at his companion, glancing at Piero and Talek beside him, and the steely-faced Captain Pisa. Really? Both of you? Oh, God! Damn it! As he's going to start walking away. As Talek begins climbing up. Get over here and don't stab me with your nose when you get here.
Just for the benefit
Oh,
of
no.
like players in the stream, what did he sign?
It was along the lines of it's the right thing to do, and what he couldn't see in the darkness was the rest of them nodding along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was something along the lines of it's the right thing to do.
Okay.
It's not about you. So, Casimir, that is your action to call out to them.
All right, and I used up my bonus action, so I'll use more of my movement to move back over here and keep an eye on what's happening in the battle.
Okay. Malkain, you can feel the distortion of time around you from the abrupt end of the haste spell start to wane as you can move once again.
All right then.
There is one creature still stunned, and it is the humongous tree ant that blocks
And
the path
how
in front of
many
you.
things are in a straight line from me?
Let's see. There's a tree ant. There's 2 pixies. There's another tree ant. There's a pixie, and there's another tree ant.
Okay, great.
Depending which way you go, that could turn into 2 tree ants instead of a pixie.
If I was to draw a line from myself straight out, how many things could I hit?
Well, you have a choice between what I just described or replacing the pixie with another tree ant.
Straight down the middle. What does that hit?
That's going to hit 3 pixies, 3 tree ants.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So with a cry, I'm like,
Oh,
I
sorry. Yeah. Yes. Well, I don't know. Is it a 5-foot line?
yeah,
Okay. 2 pixies, 3 tree ants.
okay, sure. I'm like, I could use some help, man. The barricade.
You shout out.
Or like hit the ones throwing rocks. And then I'm gonna kind of like pull out this little or on my gauntlet, I'm gonna kind of grab the thumb piece and and a lightning bolt 100 feet long sprouts out from my fist.
Right. A dex save from all involved.
Roll the damage.
That is a 16 for the first tree ant, a 3, and a 15.
Fails.
And
There's 3 more saves. You said 6 total.
No, so it ended up 5 total. So it's 2 more pixies that you're missing. I had first said 3 pixies, 3 tree ants, and then I said, 2 pixies, 3 tree ants.
So 5 saves.
So now I need to roll for the pixies.
Okay.
That is a 21.
Passes.
And a 13.
Fails.
Okay.
So all of them failed except for the one pixie.
Correct.
Also going like that was like 20 feet, 25 feet.
Into the forest?
Keep 100 feet.
Yep. It continues. It's got a lot of trees and stuff to go through, but most of what you need to deal with that's coming from the forest has made its way out.
All right. So that's 37 damage.
37.
Half for the one pixie to 16.
All right.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, that's not correct.
18.
To 18.
Yes. Okay. To get to that pixie, I need to go like that. That I believe wakes up that tree ant. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also standing on a gigantic pile of wood that's covered in oil, and that lights because lightning bolt and lights flammables.
I do not think lightning
It does.
bolt
Read the spell.
I will take a look.
I could be wrong, but from what I read,
that will kill that pixie.
The lightning ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being order carried.
Okay.
it is a big pile of wood.
As that lights beneath the creature there. Okay. I will put a mark that it is on fire to remind myself. Is it right in front of the barrier? Because you would also be on it then.
What?
Was there any space between
No,
the barrier?
There's a 5-foot space between me.
Got you. Okay. Okay, Malkain, that is your turn, I imagine. As you would hear the steely voice of Faiza. Retreat! Come back to our line.
To our line?
To their line, yeah. He's calling you guys to retreat over to their barricade. With that, Talek is going to jump down onto this side of the barricade along with Gunth. Piero is going to run up here as they're going to make a line in front of that one. These ones are going to move up. I actually think I'll leave a space in between them for where the barricade is, and that'll work nicely. All right. As that brings us to Archibald, as they just have swords.
Just the one tree in front of him?
Yes, there is just the one coming out from that direction at the moment.
How big is it?
This creature is huge. So it's standing at about 20, 25 feet tall.
It occupies a 3 foot by like a 3 square by 3 square, like a 15 by 15.
Sweet. Is it weigh less than 500 pounds?
No.
Okay.
Much, much more than 500 pounds.
You remember a resonance from your friend before. Fireball.
Okay.
How does that work?
So disengage means when you move, if you move and somebody would provoke an opportunity attack, they do not unless they have a specific feature that allows them to.
Sweet.
It does not give you a move, but it allows you to move it unmolested.
Cool. Disengage.
Yeah.
And I move over here.
Okay.
And
So you'd move 50 feet away. How many feet down do you move?
down.
How many
Down.
how many feet back towards the battle do you move? Because I didn't move you all the 50 feet away. I don't think.
I moved away a movement, so I just moved back to where the one that was.
So you have 50 feet of movement without an action? I don't know your speed. What is your
50 feet?
Okay, then yes. I thought maybe you'd use your action. So yes, you run back as you find yourself next to that treant there.
And Shadow Blade sneak attack.
Right.
Natural 20.
Okay. So what you're going to do is for all the dice you rolled, take their highest number, add it together, and then add the numbers you rolled on the dice to that, and then add your bonus.
Oh, shit.
You
So
get
that's
super crits.
8, 8, and 6, 6. So 24, 36 psychic damage.
Total?
Yes.
Right.
Now you could double down and do your green flame blade as well on top of that.
Well, yeah.
As that puts that creature to bloodied.
Yeah, and then green flame blade.
Yeah, those dice are also criticals. So take the max on them, put them together, and then roll them.
Cool. Which was, so the first one takes 8. Was it 1d10 for damage? Or 1d8?
Green flame is 2d8. Or is it 1d8 or 2d8 at this level, Alex?
Extra
1d8. It's one less than.
So yeah,
at 5th level.
So it takes 1d8 for this time. The creature you hit takes 1d8. One of them beside it takes 2d8.
It takes 1d8 plus your spell modifier.
On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attacks.
Yeah. Which it just did.
Right.
Yep. And then you take the green flame blade damage as well.
Yeah, if you go at the higher levels part at the bottom.
Yeah.
So it'll do 1d8 damage to hit and
So
2d8
at 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage to a target on
Yes.
hit.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
So that's doubled.
So that's 16 fire damage.
But
So
the damage to the
did
other
you roll
thing
an 8 on it?
is still just 1d8 plus your spell modifier.
Right.
Yeah.
So the one that I just hit for max takes 16 fire damage.
So it's not fully maxed. It's the dice is maxed once for 8 damage,
Okay.
then you roll it and add that on top. So if you did you roll an 8?
2d8.
It takes 2d8?
It's not taking enough damage because he has your shadow blade is 2d8 plus your sneak attack is how many d8 or d6?
Shadow Blade's 3d8.
3d8.
2d6 for the sneak attack.
Okay, so that right there is 32 plus 12 is 44 damage. Plus you haven't even rolled the dice yet.
8 and 8 is 16, plus 8 is 24, plus 12 is 36, which is what I told him.
Yeah. And then what did you roll on the dice?
For the fire damage?
No,
No, you have to roll the dice.
So when you crit,
Oh,
you do max damage once,
I didn't
and then
even
you
add those.
roll on top of
I
it.
didn't even add it.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying,
yeah,
it's-
roll
it's
and-
low.
Let's do it again. Whatever.
So yeah, no, I've already taken the 36.
Yes,
So add what you roll.
36 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which is less than I rolled the first time.
36 is too low.
Okay.
His shadow blade is 3d8. His sneak attack is 2d6.
Yes, that's 36.
That's 3d8 is 32. Or sorry,
No.
24. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. We're good. How much extra damage was that? Sorry.
Like
I think you said 12.
8, 8, 6, 2, and 2. That is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 6 is 26.
Okay, so 26 more damage, and then roll your green flame blade, and also take the 8 on it.
Right, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
so 15 more fire damage to that one.
15 turns to 30.
Mhm.
That's no, it's a 7. So that's 8 plus 7 is 15.
Yes, but it takes double damage from fire damage.
Okay, so that goes to 30.
As it is crippled.
And then an adjacent enemy also takes green
It
blade.
takes
Yes, so then
1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
So it's also maxed.
no, this one's not.
It's not a crit.
No, you
Okay.
can't crit on area
So
effects.
that's 7 plus 5 is
12 comes 24 damage to the other one,
That's
which
massive.
is injured as you take one of them from just above bloodied to hanging on as you cut into that one, and you have this tree burning with green flame, the stench of sap and living wood burning in front of you. What else are you doing?
So it's a bonus action. That was an attack.
Yep.
With my extra attack.
Yep.
And my move, right?
Do you only have one attack?
He did 2.
My extra attack was the green flame blade as a cantrip.
Oh no, that doesn't count. So you got one attack.
Yes.
That was a green flame blade and an attack with your shadow blade and then a sneak attack crit. That's all one attack. You still have another attack.
That I can do again, just not as a sneak attack.
You
Yeah,
can
and
now
you
it's
can't
just a
use a
normal
cantrip.
attack.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you still have an attack.
Right, and this one won't have green flame blade.
It'll just be shadow blade for 3d8.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit with your second attack. We will not have sneak attack on that one.
Will not have sneak attack.
That's fine. Still 3d8 plus 5. Like
So that's a 26.
26 will hit. There's no way you can't kill it. It has 4 health left. As you
Yeah.
cleave into that one, and it falls over, starting to revert back into tree form as it tumbles over, and there is now just this burning body of a massive tree left burning beside you.
Nice.
is it blocking the bridge a bit?
Not at all. No.
Oh, okay.
As that brings us to the pixies. This one here, that one's already awake, actually. So that one there is going to cast. Ooh, that looks fun. I need you, Daniel, to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, great. Alex, what's my intelligence save?
10.
Open Dice X. All right, I rolled a 14 and a 15. That's 25.
That is a success. You fight off the effects of its influence. Casimir, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from atop the tower.
It's 22.
22 is a success, and then I also need one from Archibald, as this pixie near you is going to cast a spell towards you as well. Make me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom saving throw. 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure, as you feel a fog of confusion fall over your mind. So you cannot take reactions, and at the start of your turn you need to roll a d10, and I will consult with a table to determine what your behavior is for that turn, as confusion befalls you. Okay, the treant at the front is going to take a d8 fire damage from the oil that it stands within. And that's 7, double to 14.
Boom!
As the fire burns away beneath it. It is going to try and hit you, Daniel.
Oh, great. Alex, what's the old AC?
That is a 12 to hit you, and a 29 to hit you.
That will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. As the first one, you easily duck away, it kind of veering back from the burning pain that transferred through its roots. So damage on the second one as it smashes into you. That is 22 damage, bludgeoning, as it
Awesome. Alex, what's my health and what's my AC?
into you.
Your health max is 111 and your AC is 24.
This one is going to hurl another rock towards your bridge as they are stuck from advancing. That is a natural 20 to hit your bridge.
Okay.
I
The
don't
bridge
think
or
you
the
can
wall?
crit on the wall. I can crit on a hit, yeah.
On a inanimate. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it picks a delicate spot and manages to hit with its attack. Well, let's see. That will destroy what's remaining of it. If that is even
On
without
the full 15 in expanse or just the one side?
It will break open a breach in it, which is large enough for them to pass through, as it is mostly ruined, as they just rock tumbling through it. As that's without rolling, that's 80 damage on the bridge. Okay, that means this one is going to start.
Do they go before me
20
or after me?
They go before you.
Okay.
They're at the end of the round. 25, 30.
So how are they at the end of the round? Because Casimir just... Oh, no, he didn't go.
No, Casimir's about to go. As that one gets up behind you, Archibald, this one is going to turn and start moving back towards you, which does give it advantage on its attack. The other one has moved this turn and cannot attack.
It can move 50 feet.
It moved 40 feet. Actually, I suppose they were 50 feet away, so that means they would still be 10. So he does not have advantage, but that's still a 28 to hit you. Yep. Okay, as that one turns to engage with you. 3. That is 21 damage as it slams into you, and that's 15 for the second attack, which will miss as you eat another blow, your feet being pushed through the dirt of the path, but you manage to drop to your stomach to avoid the other one before springing back to your feet. Malkain. Casimir.
Oh, Casimir.
All right. I would like to I'm just peppering away at this this treant.
Okay.
I put my crossbow up on the wall, embracing. I'm just pew 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 pew. As it refills itself magically.
Very handy.
That is 20 to hit.
20. That will hit. Another bolt sinking into the wood.
Okay, that is 11 points of piercing damage and 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so 9 points of damage as another of the bolt hitting the tree.
And that is a 29 to hit.
That will hit as well, yeah.
That is a total of 16 to hit, or 16 damage, piercing.
16 piercing, okay. So 8 piercing damage. As that one is bloodied, as 2 bolts.
It's just starting to look like a pin cushion.
It is
so the
starting
magic
to
doesn't
get covered.
go... It doesn't...
It is not pierced by magic damage, nope. As Malkain, you're up.
Okay, I bonus action and use a spell called Arcane Weapon.
Okay.
I choose Fire.
All right.
And then I'm going to make 2 attacks against the entity in front of me.
Right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
All right. Does a 19 hit it?
A 19 will hit, yeah.
Okay. All right. And yeah, does a 19 hit it again?
A 19 does hit it.
Oh, sorry. That's a 22.
22, yes, that will hit as well.
I will. So the first one is... So I will let
Actually, Arcane Weapon has been removed from UA. It is no longer a spell in the game.
Okay.
I'll
it's a
allow
spell
it.
for this game.
Yeah, it is. I was just curious because I'd not seen it before. Okay, go ahead and give me the damage.
Elemental weapon is
Yeah, I don't care about elemental weapon. Arcane weapon's better. All right. Okay. Okay. So 13 thunder damage.
Right.
Sorry, that is 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage.
And that is going to be 11 fire damage, so double to 22 fire
22,
damage.
as it is bloodied with that.
And now it has to hit me. It has disadvantage to hit me. Or sorry, disadvantage to hit anyone else, and it has to hit me.
Okay, very well. As that will bring us to Captain... Oh, are you doing anything else with your turn?
I'm okay for now.
Okay, as you would hear yelling from behind you, "Fools! Fall back!" The Talak is going to move up so there's space to get around him, but he can fall back into formation. And that brings us to Archibald.
Yes, mirror image.
Okay.
A disengage. Because I'm assuming this guy's like next to me or whatever.
He is, yes.
Cool. Where's there to go?
Back across the river.
Can't get there.
How wide is the river?
30 feet. The bridge is a little wider.
How far across would the river be?
The actual like river portion is
Yes.
30 feet.
So with a run and a jump, you could be I believe would be probably a 10-foot swim depending on how far you jump. You'd be across the river in one turn.
Yes, but he will be at the base of the cliffs because it is a drop downwards into the river.
Yes.
Yeah, he could climb it.
It is a difficult climb, but he could try. Yeah.
I could fly up, levitate up.
Yes, you could do that.
Well, you want me to do a D10 or whatever, right?
Oh yes, I forgot about that. 7 on the D10. That means, okay, you do not get mirror image off. You use your action to make a melee attack against the treant next to you.
I have to attack the treant?
You have to attack the treant as you are consumed by madness and anger.
Cool. So 20?
20 will hit.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for that. And then
8 damage.
7 plus 5 is 12, 24 fire damage.
Do you get the +5 on all of them or just to people around it? Alex, do you remember how that works? Does he get the +5 on all the fire damage or just to the one that splashes?
+5 to the fire damage to the one that doesn't get hit.
Okay, so it's just the roll for the first one.
So
Yep.
Which is
7, so 14.
14 fire damage, as that one is bloodied.
8, 16 for the other one?
Not doubled, because this is a pixie next to it. Does not take the extra damage. So 16 total, or is 8? Okay.
4 plus 5 is 9.
9, okay. As that will injure that pixie as the fire leaps to it.
I think I closed that.
You may have, yeah.
Close that whole window.
Okay, so that is your action. You do not have mirror image. And then you used your bonus action to disengage. Where would you like to go with your movement?
Where did that even go? Just a second. I have to find
He
the
wouldn't
window.
be able to jump.
Disappeared.
I don't think so, but we could take a look if that's what he chooses to try to do. Seems like he's closed that. I'm going to go to the pixies while you get stuff open again, just to keep things moving.
Avenger card?
Yes. As... okay.
I am back.
Hey, we even got a face this time.
Who's there the whole time?
Oh, I have seen
I
his
wasn't
face the
able
whole
to.
time.
I wasn't able to.
Alright, so I've done an attack.
Yes.
I can move?
You can move.
Cool. Do I have to disengage?
You already
Well, you don't have to. It'll just get an attack on you if you don't.
Then I will disengage and
Yep.
move 50 feet into the woods.
Okay.
into the.
So you move it 50 feet
Into
deeper
the
into the
woods.
woods. Very well. That will bring us to the pixies in earnest this time. Which are going to use... that one's going to cast Fly on that treant. Sure, we'll use that for Fly. Oh, no, I like that better.
Which one did it cast fly onto?
The one next to it. That one's going to cast it on that treant, and that one's going to cast it on that treant.
Fuck. Kill the pixies!
That brings us to the treants. This one, now with a 60-foot fly speed, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40, 45, 50.
Did it fly by me at all?
60? Nope. So that went straight up there. That'll put it there. It is level with the top of your tower now, Alex, there. This one is going to fly up and over its companion, so that's...
They're flying?
Did it fly by me?
25. It is 20 feet above you, but yes, it is flying over you.
Okay.
I'm going to put it there for now as it is above you.
Make sure you're getting the horizontals, Isaac, because that's going to really limit them.
I am, yeah, I'm doing every other move if they get to go forward, basically.
Okay.
You just do 5-10 is how it works. So, because they're technically moving diagonal. And then that's 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50. We'll put it there with 60 as it's flying next to the bridge, as it is now up in the air. Then this one down here is going to throw a rock towards Casimir.
Do I get cover for being next to the parapets?
Yes, you have half cover.
Okay.
That is a
What
26
about
to
the
hit
thing in
you.
front of him, the gigantic ant in front of him? The
Uh,
15-foot flying wall of bark. I feel like a medium creature might have.
No, there's one that can thread it, and it's the one throwing at him. So,
Okay.
a 26 to hit you.
All right, that hits. I think regardless how much half cover is like a +2, +3.
2, yeah.
Yeah, then it still hits.
Okay. That is 35 damage as sailing through the darkness, you are slammed into by a large rock that twists between its companion and your crenellation to batter into you. Oh, you know what? Those ones are flying. They can use their action to. Actually, yeah, this one is going to use its action to fly up to here. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 is going to fly there. This one's going to come and help its companion. 5, 15, 20, we'll get to there. As Casimir, you are up.
Okay, are these adjacent to me? Like, where are they vertically?
Yes, they are adjacent to you.
Oof. Okay. All right, in that case, I am going to... I'm going to cast Thunderstep.
I fucking love this stuff.
All right.
All right, they both have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save for the Treants. That's 9 and a
Fails.
15.
Both failed. They both take 23 points of thunder damage.
23. That will injure both of them.
Isn't there one there that's hurt?
Nope.
What about the one in front of me?
That one's hurt, but he's didn't fly. He didn't get flied.
Right. Okay.
And I am going to up here. Let's go. I'm gonna appear here.
Okay. As you flash, a brilliant thunderous smite springing from the heavens as you appear over there.
And then I'm going to cast or just use my Hexblade's Curse on this guy.
Okay. As a curse descends over that one, you hex it with your
but
wiles.
really you this time.
Actually, I like this one for the curse. The bleeding eye. Okay.
Okay, technically I
anything
needed
else?
to be within 30 feet, so I did it first and then Thunderstep.
Okay. Then you disappeared. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to use my movement to go into the tower.
Okay. Well, there's a tower that you can move into, so go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the hatch and I'm inside now. I'm not actually gonna. I'm only like going inside barely to get cover.
Okay. Malkane, you are up. 3 have moved past you with flying, and many more than that still stand before you.
Yeah, is there more tree ants?
Yes, there's one still in front of you burning. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to take his attack on you and his fire damage from what he's standing in. That's another 14 fire damage as he is crippled and is going to take 2 attacks on you.
Great.
That's a natural one. and 14. So
They
those
both
will
miss.
both miss.
Right.
He does crush a pixie to death next to him, though.
Oh, by accident?
Yep.
Or-
It had almost no health, then he got a crit fail as he steps, and you
Okay.
just hear the...
How many pixies are left?
There are 4 remaining.
Okay. And how do they look?
One of them is injured.
Fuck. Okay. All right then. I'm gonna punch this ant.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. That is a 22.
22 will hit.
Let's just resolve that quick.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be 9. 9 thunder damage.
All right.
Let me roll my fire.
Thunder and...
Okay. And 5 double to 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. It is still standing, but
Okay.
shakily as it is adding green smoke to the air as the living wood is burning.
All
from
right.
beneath.
Natural 20. Third one for the night.
That will finish it.
Okay.
As you fell the treant that adds to the burning pyre, extending its duration, as it now has 3 more turns of burning instead of 2.
Yeah, and then a 15-foot ant gives it 3 turns. 18 seconds of burning.
Yes. Well, no, it had 2 left, and then this adds to it. It's still green wood, so it doesn't burn terribly well.
Okay. I will, and then I'm going to touch, flick that rivet again, and then bonus action, and you're going to see that little force field pop on my armor again.
Okay. As Faiz is going to yell, "Damn fools! Fine! Defend me! I will end this!" As none of you would see it unless Casimir pokes out again, but he is going to step up. Let's see if he can convince Dax to assist. He can, as Dax is going to, God damn it! And step up here. Harris is also going to form up here. Gunth is going to leap over to get to here.
Gun.
And Piero is going to
Yeah,
run
Gunth.
to surround him on this side. As they make a ring around him as best they can. Talek moves to the middle and just motions towards the levitating treant. That brings us to Archibald.
Am I still like whatever by that thing?
Let me see. Confusion. Actually, you would get to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn to save out of it. So make
you would
that.
have got one.
Yes, you
2
would have
turns of it already.
no, 1 turn.
Oh,
14?
A 14 is a success. You are no longer under the effects of the confusion.
Sweet.
So what would you like to do with your turn from 30 feet into the woods?
Yes.
20 feet into the woods.
Well,
No, 30, yeah. I did that right.
you're in.
Okay. As duplicates begin to swarm around you.
That's just a minor action, right?
That's an action.
Okay, so that's fine. Then in that case, I will. What's the one to do, I guess? I kind of want to stay.
Is that you, Sid, or is that the cat?
Hidden,
That's the cat.
but I can't do any other stuff.
So you have your bonus action and your
Right.
movement remaining. It'll take you 30 feet of movement to get back to where you are, coming back from where you ran to in the
I'm
forest.
just like wondering about casting other stuff about like it making the shadow blade go away.
No, so Mirror Image is not a concentration spell. So
But shadow blade is.
I don't know if Shadow Blade is.
It is.
I think it is. So you would still
Yeah,
have Shadow Blade unless you cast a concentration spell.
No, your image is not in concentration.
That's what I said.
Oh, I see. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay, cool. But mirror image was a
Action.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blink is also not concentration. Tis not.
I know Blur is.
Blur is, yeah. Blink is not.
Like maybe something.
I just did, but I'm very familiar with it because I use it frequently with my wizards.
Okay, that's an idea. How high up are these ends? Like to the top of our tower, essentially.
Yeah, the ones flying over there are.
Cool, and I'm like hidden in the trees?
Except for this one that's 30 feet away. These ents that are still next to the bridge are not flying.
Right, and I'm still like hidden away in the woods?
You are in the woods. You can make me a stealth check if you want to use your bonus action to try and hide.
Great.
Search your name for Blink, D&D 5th edition.
What level? Do I know what level their like flying spell was? No? Already?
You do not.
Well, you know what the fly spell is.
Yeah.
You don't know what they cast it at.
Yes.
It's level 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Fly spell is regularly a third
you have
spell.
fly.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I? Okay, I want to dispel the one that's like way out in the middle.
What is the range on dispel magic?
120 feet.
120 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Yeah, that will reach, I think. I just got to, here, I'm going to measure and then add 30. And that's going to be easier if I do that. So you're, that's 90 plus.
Well, am I 30
20?
feet in
Yeah.
the woods there?
You are 30 feet in the woods, so you are just out of range.
Right.
Also, you do not have an action remaining to cast a spell at magic.
Right.
Yes.
Cool. Well then.
So he did mirror image, and then what did you do with your?
And then he
bonus movement?
snuck with his bonus action, and then he has movement remaining.
Where did I sneak?
You were just hiding among the woods, which means depending on what you get on your stealth check, you are hidden from some of them, which gives you advantage to attack them.
Dispel buddy from here. I can't really do anything other than attack. I don't know why I would hide in the woods.
Because it'll give you advantage on your first attack.
It's dim light.
He has.
Yeah, as long as you run up, you don't need the hide. So it's up to you whether you want to use the bonus action for that or not. But decide quick, because you are draining out your turn time here, and I'm going to move on.
What's this guy up here? Did I attack that guy or no?
The guy up top has taken, from what I can see, no damage. He's the one that you met in the woods.
Right, and this one that's on the corner of the bridge, did it come and attack me or no?
Yes, it did, and it is bloodied.
Cool. So I'm going to hit it with the crossbow.
You've used your action. Unless you have something that gives you a bonus action attack, you will not be able to do that.
Oh, just an extra attack.
Nope.
Okay, I hide in the trees.
All right, make a stealth check.
19?
19. The pixies do not seem to notice you, but this treant off to the side does. So you are considered hidden from those pixies and the other ones there, which will bring us to the pixies. They're concentrating on fly, so they're actually going to take cover behind the treants.
How many treants are there?
Remaining that are not flying, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There's 9 of them.
Yes, and 3 more flying.
Holy shit.
So the pixies are hiding themselves. That brings us to the treants. This one is going to walk towards you and onto the burning pyre of its companion.
And start to burn itself.
Yes, it's stepping onto that, so it will take a D8 fire damage. That turns into 8. And it is going to attack you, as this one is already bloodied. That is a 19 to hit you, and a 12 to hit you.
They both miss.
Okay, 2 swings and misses as it swings towards you. Casimir, you're up. You heard the shout of Faiza to defend him, as you are just below the hatch there.
Okay, and none of the other treants moved, hey?
Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, it's the whole
Shit.
turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50.
Casimir, you would have heard me yelling the other turn. Kill the pixies! Kill the damn pixies!
This one's going to fly down to him and make an attack. Miss. And a hit.
Who did it attack?
It is fighting Talek, who is going alone against one of these things at the moment.
Why? Aye.
Because they flew past, and he's trying to keep them from getting over to Faiza, who has the rest of them defending him. That is 15 damage, so he is injured. This one is going to
What is
fly.
Faiza doing?
Get over here. You have no idea. You can't see him through the barrier.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Casimir. Yes, thank you.
All right, so I'm going to go. I'm gonna open the hatch and go. Whoa!
You pull open the hatch to just one of them cresting the edge, and actually, sorry, not cresting, but coming down from on high, floating next to you, but it has used its action, so it was not able to hold anything to attack you with.
Beautiful. I am going to use a bonus action to, I guess recast, but move my hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
As, like, from my curse, there's, like, playful spirits sort of swirling around him. And now his
Okay.
whole form sort of, like, comes into clear focus in my
As
mind.
he is a sharp silhouette of the darkness.
The darkness.
But
Alright.
you... actually, sorry, the tower does have light on it, so you'd be able to see him anyways. But yes, there's something clear and in focus about this one.
And I am going to shoot him twice. The lowest to hit was 19.
If you do not have crossbow expert, that is at disadvantage.
I do have crossbow expert.
All right, a 19 will hit.
Alright, so both attacks hit for a total of 55 piercing damage and 2 psychic damage. Because I also used a use of favored foe on my first hit against him, which adds a d4 to all attacks with him.
Okay, that is
all attacks against him.
27 piercing damage as 2 bolts deep in the wood.
It'd be way more
anything else,
effective if they
Casimir?
weren't all resistant.
Made out of wood, yeah. Anything else, Casimir?
Damn.
As you come on the top, you would be able to see and hear Faiza has a fine vellum scroll held in front of him, and he is reading at full volume in a language you cannot comprehend.
All right.
And you hear the occasional hissing, not of a cat, but of a snake coming from his mouth.
Weird. Actually, not sure if there's that big of a difference.
Thought you could comprehend beast language.
Not always, just when I cast a spell.
Anything else on your turn?
Did I tell you I also did 2 psychic damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Took the 2 psychic.
Then I will, I think, use the rest of my movement to, like, I basically just opened the hatch, went, pew, pew, and I'm gonna close the hatch again.
Okay, that takes us to Malkain.
All right.
You have one before you burning the fire. Bloodied, I do believe. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again.
Roll a hit.
All right. That is going to be an 18.
Yes, an 18 will hit.
Okay, my next attack. That is going to be a 21.
21 damage?
No, that's a 21 to hit.
Yes, that'll hit.
So I will. Okay.
And what type of damage are you doing to these things?
I will let you know.
Okay. I just need to know if it's bludgeoning, piercing, or fire damage.
Okay, it is. The first one is going to be 13 thunder damage.
13 thunder?
So the whole time you guys are hearing,
yeah, just a storm fighting on the bridge.
Then, I give you the next. Okay, and then 12
Okay.
fire damage.
24 fire, as it is crippled.
Boom, boom.
Okay, Faiza.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
I have to roll another. Sorry. Okay, 1 and double to 2 plus 5 is 7, so that's another 7 thunder damage.
Oh.
I only did 1 attack. So.
Okay. As it is super crippled, Faiza continues to hiss and chant, and the noise reaches you now, Malkain,
Okay.
as he finishes his first round of chanting. The soldiers are going to go. They watch Talek with unease as one of them has flown up now and they cannot go to help. Talek is going to take his attacks against that one. That is a miss and a hit as he swings his longsword against it. What is it? 10, and the slashing is not halved as he cuts into that one, but a scratch on the bark of the tree end. The two now engaged with the one that is flying are going to start hacking at it and put themselves between it and Faiza. That is a hit. That is a miss. That is a miss. And a miss. Oh, fuck. Okay, 8 damage at it as it is warding off their blows. Not even into injured yet as they're hacking against it for all they're worth. Archibald.
Yes.
Actually, these two are going to move up to fight this one because there are. Well, Pierre's going to stay there, but Gunt will take some attacks. Hit. Ooh, and a nat 20.
Oh god.
And he is using the big axe.
Good job, Gunt.
16. Oh, and then max damage for 29. So 30, 45.
Now that's
damage.
slashing. It's not halved. It's a bludgeoning and piercing.
Yes, that is correct.
Boom!
As
Oh,
that was
yeah.
ready, as with a great axe, just starts felling the tree from the waist. Okay, Archibald, you're up. Your mirror image
Yes.
defending around you.
3 of me come fleeing out of the woods, and we misty step across the river.
Okay.
4 of you.
The 4 of us. There's three images, yes.
You can run. Yes, you can definitely get there as you vanish and reappear. But I believe that's your action and movement. Or sorry, your movement bonus action. And then, because you had, I think you had the dash, right?
No.
Because you moved 30, which would have put you there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20 would put you there with the end of your movement. And then you'd need to move again to get within 30 feet to cross the river. So you'd either need to use your action or your bonus action to dash, and then it would be one of those to teleport across.
Okay, well, where did you say I can get out of the trees if I move?
10, 15. You can get to there with your movement.
To the edge of the river?
No.
Was he
Okay.
misty stepping?
I cast fly on myself, and 4 of us fly out of the woods, and I fly across the river
Okay.
and
So,
hide as a bonus action
yeah,
over the trees.
flies, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, so that would be 60. And then, yes, you can fly pretty close to there with your bonus action. So you'd have your action remaining.
Just fly up on top of the tower.
There is an end right
Sure. Nope, not anymore, but you'd be more like there. So you have your oh no, you cast fly. So that is the end of your turn.
I'm hiding up on the roof.
Okay.
Well, 4 of us.
Yeah, even if he casts fly, he can move 120.
I know, yeah, that's why I moved him there. Okay. So that brings us to the pixie. This one, seeing that
70.
going there.
It's 80 to the edge of the screen, and if I was 30 feet in,
Then yeah, you could go like there. Okay. Pixies are up, still hiding, a little tapped on spells at the moment and concentrating. This one is not, however. So it is going to cast Fly on this one.
Which one?
One of the other treants nearby. That is the last pixie that can cast Fly, however.
So there's 5 flying
movement
currently.
There are 4 flying currently.
Okay.
That one's going to hide behind that one. That one's left in the open. And it's their turn. So this one is going to 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60. Move there. And it is going to attack you, Archibald. Actually, sorry, no. This one was flying over to attack Malkain.
Yeah, bring it on.
Not standing in the fire. Actually, with its movement and not having to go up, it can get behind you for advantage.
Did it fly by me?
Yes.
As soon as it gets within my cube of 5 feet,
Okay.
reaction, and take an opportunity attack against it.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
How does that work?
He's got reaction attack because it flew by
My
him.
opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody gets those.
Okay, 25.
That'll hit.
Great. Okay. Let me.
And we're going to run a little past 10 here.
I'm fine with that.
We're in a battle
Okay.
and waiting for whatever this is FaZe is doing.
11 thunder damage.
11 thunder.
And let me. Okay, and 8 fire damage.
For 16.
Sorry, that was 4. So
okay.
Yeah.
I will give it 8 health back.
And it's immediately moved to 0 with this move.
Okay, as it ends up beside you instead of behind you, it is still going to roll to hit you, just without the advantage. So that is a 20 and a 21.
Misses.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the other one that's there fighting Talek. That'll hit. And so, that one will actually miss. All right. 7, 12, 18 damage. As he is holding on, but bloodied at this point. This one is definitely going for Gunth. Yes, 23 will hit. The 12 will not. That's 9.
They roll a hefty.
16 damage to Gunth, who is raging. So that is 8 as he gets clobbered, but is standing up to this one. But he is still injured with that, I believe. Okay, that brings us to these ones over here that are going to continue moving up as best they can. This one would long have arrived here. Okay.
Oh, you didn't do the fire damage for the other one.
Oh, yeah, that is correct. I also didn't do its attacks. So that is 10 fire damage, which kills it because it had 1 health remaining.
So before it gets it.
It burns
And
away.
it adds to the.
No, at this point, it's not going to continue adding as there's just too much.
I've also been hitting them
stacked up.
with fire damage at the same time.
Yes,
So I've
but
been basically building the pyre.
well, it's your call. If you want to continue adding to it, you can.
It's a lot of wood and leaves.
All right.
And already massive. What's
Then that adds a turn, so there's 2 turns remaining of the burning.
Okay. So
This one will move up though, into the spot cleared by it.
So is it possible?
Yeah,
There's
you've been
2
following this.
15-foot tents on it.
They are climbing over each other. It is rough terrain, but they're just in a line, like waiting to
Okay.
move up. And it's going to attack you. That is a natural 20.
That'll hit.
So that is 18, 18, 3, that is 38 bludgeoning damage. And a 14 to hit you.
Misses.
Okay, Casimir, you are up.
All right. Have I heard this thing do anything from my place in here?
You have not.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to cast Mage Hand. Which isn't concentration. It just like sort of a pink sparkly spectral hand appears.
Okay.
And I'm going to open the hatch with it
Okay.
while like standing back.
You stand back as the hand pushes open the hatch. You see the treant looming there, now standing on the edge of the tower.
All right. And is there windows on this tower?
You'd have to go look.
Let me look.
There are not on that floor. Nope, just steps. In fact, you would be on steps.
All right. Well,
It's going to take its held actions. It can't get to you, but it is going to try to tear the top of the tower off. That will hit. 11, 6 is 17, which is 17 doubles to 20, 34. 34 damage. That's a nat 20. So this is really going to hurt. 3,
it's not my
8.
tower.
2, 13, 2, 26, 2, 52. 2 is 88 damage to it so far, as it is just crumbling and destroying the top around you. It needs just a little more damage to basically rip off the top of the tower. What are you doing with your turn?
All right. I've used my action, so I'm going to just hearing it like start destroying the top of this tower. I'm just going to make my way into I'm gonna use my movement to go down the stairs.
Okay. You move down the steps. Anything
I'm not
else?
sure how far I could make.
Well, you have movement and you have steps, so go for it. As we'll go to Malkane as you start moving yourself down there.
I'm going to cast a spell with my action.
What are you casting?
Casting Blur.
Blur. Okay. As you start to, two of you kind of trying to take up the same space, confusing the eye.
And then I'm going to bonus action, click that rivet,
15,
and you see the thing fly up again on me. Yep.
Okay. Do you lose the arcane weapon?
No, because I flex my flux capacitor that allows me to have 2 concentration spells.
You are the worst. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Faiza gets a second turn into his chanting. The chorus of what's almost the hissing of music starts to rise up towards a crescendo. That brings us to Talik, facing off a losing battle against this treant here who he can barely hurt. That is a natural 20.
He says us.
So 4, 8, 12, 5 is 17
you
damage.
missed, Josh.
No, Archibald is next.
Oh, he's at that very end.
He's going to take his second attack. That is also a hit, but not a net 20. 7 more damage as he manages to injure that one there. They're going to go, so we will start with Dax's attack against that one. That is a hit, and a hit, and a hit, and a miss. So we go 9, 6 to 15, plus 11 to 26 damage total from them.
Slashing.
As
what weapon is
that
the
one is bloodied.
Talik attacking with?
They are using long swords in one hand, shield
That's
in the other.
slashing. That doesn't.
I know. That's why I did full damage.
Okay.
And then Gump is taking his attack. That is very close to a crit. So it will hit and a miss.
Is he recklessly?
He is not. No. Okay. That is 12 plus 5 is 17 damage. As that thing is crippled, but still standing.
Prevail.
Okay, that brings us to Archibald. You on the tower there, you can see Talik fighting his losing fight, bloodied compared to the still healthy
So you
treant.
did both of them in front of me?
Oh. No, yeah, it's not their turn. It was the knight's turn. Yeah. What are you doing, Archibald?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. There we go.
Ram pa pa ting pam ra pa pam pam.
Indeed.
4.
Yeah, I just did math in my head. I should be here.
Fireball.
Jesus.
It's actually supposed to be back 5 feet and down 5 feet. So
like that?
No. So it gets everybody that's there. The bridge, everybody, all the ends.
So you want to do that? This one is too high up to get.
Okay. So no.
You're probably better off aiming on the other side for.
Is it better? Is it too high? It's within 5 feet of me. It's directly.
No, I'm talking about the one that's attacking the top of the tower. He's blowing up there. So you're getting those 2 Ents and Talik on the bridge.
I'm getting the 2 Ents and the 6 men standing there.
6 men?
So you want to hit all of them.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
Hold on. You're attacking.
And I'm hitting the end.
What?
I'm hitting the end.
But you're also hitting all the guys
6
and
guys
Faiza.
that are helping us. And you're going to ruin his roll.
Oops, I missed.
Okay. We are rolling.
Okay.
Okay, that is a fail for that.
Like, is there a way that you could put
Fail for that
just out
end.
of curiosity, is there a way that they can place it so it doesn't hit them, or
Yes, he certainly could.
okay, all right.
That is a 19. What's your DC? I need to be able to see who I'm saying.
10 plus the mod, isn't it?
No, it's 8 plus
17.
8 plus mod plus proficiency.
Oh, so
17.
17.
17. Okay, so that's 1 success. That is 2 successes with a 17. That is a natural 17. Gunth also succeeds, and Faiza also succeeds. So that's half damage for all of the men. Oh, Talik. Talik with a natural 1 fails.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Alex dead.
Oh, it's D6s. Right. I had prepared this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19.
19 damage. Okay, Talik, barely standing. This one taking 19 doubled to 38. This one taking 38 will kill that one. As that treant is destroyed in a fiery explosion. 19 for all of them, halves to 9. Gunth does not get to resist that kind of damage.
No, poor gun.
Now, Faiza only needs a 10 on his con save. He doesn't have the best con save, though. Okay, that's a natural 13 as the blast and the massive sound of the explosion deafens the sound of his chanting for a moment. But it returns and continues, a pained undertone to it as the flame dissipates around him. Him managing to still hold on to the magic scroll, not consumed by the flame. Anything else, Archibald, as you destroy one treant and injure another, which is still injured, but very close to bloodied.
Yes, I go down into the tower.
Okay. You can go ahead and use your movement for that. Are you doing anything other than
Isn't
movement?
there still a tree right there?
Nope, there's none on the top there. There's
Wasn't
one
it just smashing the roof?
that's Alex's. He teleported to the other
It's
tower.
my
on
tree and
the-
I own it.
Okay.
Are you doing anything other than
Well,
movement?
I have an action.
You have your bonus action remaining.
Fireballs in action.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why I said bonus action.
For cantrips, bonus actions?
Most of them, no.
I don't
There
think
are a
any
couple.
are.
Spare the dying.
And also, I think. Actually, I'm not sure about that. But
There
resistance
don't really
might
have
be.
to be bonus actions other than.
Okay.
Most people don't.
Yeah.
That brings us to the Dryad. One, her spell ending is going to cast Dispel on you, Malkain. She is
Does she
targeting.
even have vision on me? I'm behind a 30-foot wall.
Yes, they can fly over and see you.
A dryad can?
No, sorry, this is the pixies. I might have said Dryad by accident. This is pixies. What level is your blur cast at?
And which spell is she going to target?
Blur.
Does she know which spell she's targeting?
Yes, blur.
How does she know?
She can
She
see the
roll
blur.
an arcane?
She's targeting the blur.
Does she know what it
She
is?
doesn't have to know what it is. She just casts it at 3rd level. What level is it?
Okay, blur's gone.
All right. As the blur vanishes from you, the other pixies are still concentrating. So treants will go. These two are able to attack you. That is a 29 to hit you, Daniel.
Hits.
2, 7, 12, 18 bludgeoning damage from that attack.
Okay.
That is 28 to hit you on the second one.
Sorry, that hits.
2, 6. And that is 16 bludgeoning damage on that one.
Okay.
And it's at that point that it'll think to go around you.
I can't. As soon as it tries to move, I get a reaction to hit.
No, it does not have to leave 5 feet of you. It can just move around your space.
That's not the way Sentinel works. As soon as it moves, I can make an opportunity attack and I stop its movement.
Okay.
It has
let
to
me
move out of your range, though, like
It
any other
has to
opportunity
try
attack.
to move out of my range. As soon as it tries to move, I can do an attack.
No, it's not moving out of your reach at any point. You do not get an opportunity attack.
Okay, sure. It can try to move around me, but it
It
can.
is moving around you. It's going to move there, and then the one on the other side is first going to take his fire damage before I forget. That's 1 doubled to 2.
Ooh, big damage, big damage.
And it's going to take its attack now.
I thought they already attacked me. They already attacked me 4 times.
No, one attacked you twice. That is double natural ones. As with that, I am going to consume both of his attacks. If you want to roll like that, you can just miss completely as he puts 2 new holes in the bottom of this bridge. Alec, barely hanging on. That will hit him as he is pummeled into the bridge.
No.
Is he...
Well, actually, no. He made fun of me.
He barely survived the blast and then was finished off by the treant. The treant took a large amount of fire damage.
I mean, the bridge is now burning.
No.
It's a wood bridge.
Yeah, it's a treated wood bridge, so it will not light on fire from a flash like fireball. Okay, that one moves up with 1 attack remaining to use on Gunth. That is a natural 20. 12, 18, 23, 27.
So the bridge isn't flammable?
35.
If you like poured gasoline on it and exposed it to a stable source of flame for an extended period of time, it would catch.
Yeah,
But
so
not just by fire being nearby for half a second.
It is treated, so it can go up against an instantaneous flash like fireball without catching fire. Okay, the half damage is saving Gunth's ass as he is still just injured, but getting very close to bloodied as Casimir.
Did Talek die?
Talek is down. Yes.
All right.
Casimir, what are you doing?
I am down the stairs around on this 5, 10, 20, 25 out the door.
Can he see me?
He would. Nope.
Isn't the door face the bridge?
He is across the river. It faces the bridge there.
the other
but then
tower.
Yeah, he is.
Oh fuck! How'd you get in the other tower?
He teleported over there.
Yeah,
Told
because
you
I got
that.
surrounded on both sides by treants.
Okay.
And then as I
this one up here,
leave,
seeing you coming from there is going to grab a large chunk of rock and take his held attack on you. That is a
you
natural
knew where
20.
I was going.
No, he was just waiting to attack if he saw you, so he was going to take that.
You have to describe what attack action they're taking and stuff like that, and like what the trigger.
All right. If that's the ruling, then
Well, that's what you make us do.
no, I usually let you hold an attack against something, but I do need you to be specific against more than that.
Okay, sure. If as long as you're planning on just attacking him, then that's okay.
Well, it's up to you.
No, go ahead.
All right. So that is. Uh, 73 damage.
I am unconscious.
As you get
Oh my god.
crushed by a stone as you come out, a large piece of the destroyed turret slamming into you. That was a dirty natural 20. I had 2 9s and a 10 on 4d10.
Oof.
Malkane, you are up.
Wonderful. How are the treants around me looking?
The one on fire is bloodied. The one behind you is not even injured yet.
All right. So, like, where is? There's nobody on our island.
Your companion is inside your tower.
Which one?
So Archibald is just inside your guys' tower. He ducked into it.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know where he moved to.
I would assume I couldn't get through the entire tower, so I just come on the first.
Yeah. He's walked down the tower there.
All right. I am going to cast Fly on myself.
Okay. You feel the energy lift up underneath you.
Yeah, and then disengage.
Okay. You can do that with a bonus action?
No, I cannot. So I will just run away.
Okay. That is 2 opportunity attacks.
Sure.
I'll say flying over means they don't have advantage because you're not in between them when they do
Sure.
it. So that is an 18
Misses.
and a 19.
Misses.
Okay.
Bonus action rivet. Pop my 4th thing. Did I have that? Oh, I'm flying 60 feet over towards their bridge.
Okay, so it'll take you 10 feet to get there. 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 60 gets you there. That, because you had to go around, actually over probably would have been faster, so I'll give you that.
Sure.
That still leaves you 5, 10, 20, 25 feet away from the closest tree end.
Sure.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Faiza, with his third turn of casting, finishes his spell. I need everybody who is outside to make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Do I?
Yes, especially you right there. As the last syllable
Is he outside?
chanted, yes, he is. He just came outside.
So I got
as the
hit.
last syllable comes off, and a wave of power spreads from the now disintegrating stroll out in a ripple many, many hundreds of feet, going for miles, spreading out from him. Okay. You're safe because you're indoors. Daniel, what did you get?
25.
25 is a success. Alex, what did you get?
11.
Is a failure. As this ripple spreads from this spot, you see it passing like waves breaking around these creatures, this silent ripple. The bark, green and brown, begins to turn gray and harden like stone. The ground across it crackling as it too is transformed to stone. Anything green and living starts to lose its luster and color. You cannot see it from where you are, but for miles into the forest, trees, grass, shrubs, flowers, beasts of all sorts and fae are transformed to stone. Alex,
Oh no.
Casimir as well, becomes a silent stone statue, collapsed, rock crushing him from above in the position he landed in. As that is where we're going to end this one shot. As Faiza, forced to use the trump card that the kingdom had gathered in case the forest truly went out of control, turns himself, his men, your companion, and much of the forest and its creatures to stone with forbidden magic.
Fucking tried to stop it.
The two of you live to tell of the tale. You reap your rewards richly from the king, being the heroes from the battle at the Ghostwood, where thunder battled the trees, fire tore through the night air, and good triumphed over the darkness of the forest. Hooray!
And never again was charisma used in place for a skill check.
Well, let's chat about that quick. So, what was the other possibility with that?
Well, if you guys had gone over to talk to him, he would have discussed whether this should be used or not. They would have tried to hold out in the tower long enough for a group to go in and try to reason with the creature at the middle of the forest.
And the reasoning was the only thing to take that success.
Or if you guys had some way to defeat this wave, you would have more time to plan around it.
Like a drawbridge or something?
The flying would have hurt that plan.
Yeah, I know, but we could have picked off the dryads and then they would have been stuck. It would have been.
Well, there was a lot
you
of
would
things we
not
could
have had
have done.
time to make the drawbridge, however.
At the very least, we could have cut out the middle section.
Yeah.
The drawbridge would have been fine. I think the big thing is that we didn't really work together, didn't talk together about fighting, because if we would have focused on the pixies, I could have held that bridge.
I very purposefully did not shoot at the pixies for character reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
Which is
so,
fine.
that was kind of where it was like a bold push into the forest.
If I had known that it was like I go invisible, I could have like darted around and like been flaming blade a shit ton of them, and I wanted them to like congregate towards the bridge before I nuked them with a fireball, not while they were all spread out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I didn't know. Like, it's like I got over there and it was like, oh, you used shadow blades and you're not invisible. It's like, okay, well.
But then you shot your fireball over at the other ones instead of at the.
Well, yeah, I wanted to stop him from doing stupid death nuke move. It's like, okay, I gotta break.
You didn't know it was a death nuke.
So
it was obviously gonna be a death nuke.
If you had killed him, I would have
had to break his concentration.
Yes. So if it had ended, I would have ended the session.
Yeah.
The pass would have been lost, It's likely that you guys would have been able to escape with your lives.
All I would have to do was like fireball the trees once. They would all been dead.
No. They have 138 health.
Double damage with 96.
I was doing half damage.
They and this is wave 1. Without drastic measures, you guys did not have good chances at all of holding this.
Oh, if we had done there was.
If you had played really smart, you guys could have done it, but this is definitely a fight against the odds.
Fly was the fly ruined the battle.
Yeah,
for us. If we had focused or nuked down the pixies, I could have held that bridge all day.
Very possible.
And then we also, if we were able to remove their disenchant, I feel like we had someone that had counterspell,
Which I do.
those kind of things.
I was gonna do it from the trees, and I was like, okay, I'm too far, but I gotta deal with cat guys.
Yeah, so that's it's cool to do that and think about like the different outcomes. Like the only thing that was eventually going to slow me was that they hit really hard and that they had advantage.
So yeah, a hard battle. You guys managed to eke out a victory, and
My mage hand flies over and drops a deuce on top of 5.
So are we back to our normal gaming on
we are back to our normal sessions on Wednesday after this. So yeah, next Wednesday. Actually, I think I might have a final exam next Wednesday. Let me look when that is on my calendar.
Who needs
And
them?
I also want to make. Yes, we will not be back next Wednesday as I have a final, so it'll be one
What time is your final?
extra week. It is 6 to 9 p.m.
Or gross final.
Yeah. So one last announcement to everybody. So
Did Sherry get blown up?
yes,
Okay.
Sherry died. I rolled based on the amount of armor she was given.
Yeah.
Increased her chance of surviving the blast.
Yeah.
She needed a 15 or below, and I got a 97
No, okay.
on the percentile. So that was didn't go well. We have a Discord up now. People are invited to it. I would like to get a group together on there. If we get enough people talking about it, I would like to do an event like this, but controlled by the stream. So people are invited to join our Discord. The links,
P&D.
yeah. And it's Adventure Corp that you go to. We're on YouTube. We're on Patreon on Adventure Corp if you want to help support the stream and buy us more of the tech goodies that make us up our production value.
More microphones, better camera. Maybe one day I'll have a camera for myself.
Soon,
even
it's
though I
coming in
can't
the
see
mail.
you guys.
It's coming in the mail.
Yeah, so there's lots of cool stuff like that. Something else that would be really cool is like if people have awesome ideas or things you'd like to see, or like, man, I'd even be open if somebody wants to like throw their hat into writing a really cool one shot or content. I can't say that we
Well, that's actually kind of a layup, because one of the things on the Discord is a section. I have a role called Writer that is for people who don't mind spoilers. And basically, you get into a room where I post what's coming up next in the campaign. And you can post ideas, suggestions, and help create the campaign to come, with the obvious downside of major spoilers.
And here's something else that would be really cool for the right person or something like that. I haven't talked to the people about it, but I'm gonna say it. They might give me shit. But like, say for example, you wrote something really cool, and you were really, really interested in trying out something. I think maybe we could even discuss about having you come on and maybe like co-DM.
You know what? We could
a one shot with Isaac.
That would be a cool thing to do as a competition on the Discord. Have people submit their ideas for stuff and choose somebody to do that with. So if we have enough following on the Discord to make that feasible, I've been thinking all day what sort of like events and competitions I could put on the Discord.
Yeah.
I love that.
Also, we will be having some merch coming out.
We won't.
And one of the first ones we're doing is Happy Mondale Monday.
All right, it's been a great stream, everybody. End it, cut it,
the
kill
other
it.
thing is we're gonna
All right,
have.
see you guys next time. Bye.